Testing, testing, one, two, one. Oh my god, welcome to yet another stream from the very depths of my cribs. Oh god, how are you guys? I know I was supposed to stream yesterday, but I ended up being very extremely tired, especially due to the fact that I kind of slept late. In all fairness, I was busy working and stuff like that. Uh, I was busy working on some other stuff like that. Anyways, besides my poor sleeping schedule, how are y'all doing today? Are you having a good day, night, afternoon? Did you all eat your breakfast, your lunch, or your dinner? Whichever. Oh my god, hi! It's been like just only a day or two. Hi! I'm glad you get. Wait, I'm glad you were on time for the stream. I hope you're doing. I hope you're doing just fine. Oh god. In any case, for this stream, we'll be going through Evernight Beat Hidden Story, and let's see if we can actually speed run this shit through its entirety. If not, then an inevitable part two will an inevitable part two stream will obviously occur. I hope to see you in that stream too as well, guys. So without further ado, let us not delay this any further. Let's jump in then. Okay, hold on. Evernight Beat. Hurry up. Okay, let's go. Found time. Let's go. Wait, hold on. Okay, there we go. Wait. Okay. Alright. Chapter 2. Here we go. Roland the clown. Alright, speaking of Roland and Evernight Beat, is everyone ready for their funds is everyone ready with their tissues and funds for like next week? No, what's next week? Yeah. Next week for Survival Lucem and Live Solitaire. Oh, that's fine. Okay, Aria. Get some decent rest. That's fine, Aria. Get some decent rest, okay, afterwards. You don't have to force yourself to be on this stream. But the most important is that you get some decent sleep after or during my stream. In any case, I hope you enjoy your time while having my stream play on in the background, so you can at least lullaby this. Let me just adjust that. Okay, there we go. Nope, not ready at all. Don't worry, I'm not ready as well for Survival Lucem. My funds are 101% not ready. Oh, hi, Joaquin! Oh, God. Oh, right, about the video you made, I haven't actually watched it yet. Sorry about that, bro. I was kind of busy for the past days. I was also trying to get the Spiral of Chronos chapter. Wait, my brain is already failing me. Which chapter was that again? Oh my god, chapter 6. Yeah, chapter 6. Yeah, there we go. I was trying to finish up chapter 6 of Spiral of Chronos and translating it. I took so long in translating that Jason already uploaded his own version onto YouTube. But this ain't a race anyway, and I wanted to do that on my own volition. In any case, again, sorry Joaquin, don't worry, I'm gonna watch your video, don't worry though, I'm gonna watch your video after this stream, promise, I will. In any case, let's not dilly-dally any longer. Recording. Recording. I like ice cream, good night. Hi Leia! Oh, ice cream. I want some ice cream now. I want cookies and cream ice cream. Speaking of ice cream though, what kind of flavors do you all like? I I already mentioned mine. It's cookies and cream. Although I also like cheese and ube. Ube ice. Oh, okay. That's fine. Don't worry, I did receive it. Don't worry. You also commented on the previous stream, so I can watch it at any time. Although I do feel kind of bad that I didn't watch it within the past few days or hours. But yeah, I promise I'll watch it as soon as possible. In any case, before I actually eat ice cream and cookies together. No, I meant like the flavor, cookies and cream ice cream. There's a flavor like that actually, and it's pretty yummy. Oh, mango, yay! Mango's good. Oh my god. It's not my personal favorite, but mango ice cream is delicious. I won't lie. In any case, back to the stream. God. Although you're all still good to go in like listing your favorite ice cream and such. I want to hear everyone's personal taste if it's okay. Recording. The Herald Core shard has been recovered 5 kilometers away from the Aslam docking platform. Oh, I see. Not gonna lie, I thought that cookies and cream ice cream was somewhat at least known about and such. Hey! It really is! Cookies and cream is so yummy. You all should try it like at least once. You don't have... Giving it a try at least once isn't a bad idea. I promise, it's a really, really good flavor. Compared with the previously recorded shards, this shard shows stronger activity and has the ability to integrate other shards. After killing the Babylonia's 4th team to... English! I can't English, goddammit. After killing Babylonia's 4th team to clear the Herald Core, I recovered a considerable amount of shards. Most surprising was that they show a unique characteristic after integration. The properties of the crimson liquid extracted are almost the same as that found near the Herald Core. The cells devour one after another and evolve. The Herald Core is constantly deforming and disintegrating in this slough. I can't English. In this slough. Corrupt me later. I'm sensing something different from the ordinary corrupted. So your dad's favorite ice cream is cookies and cream. Oh my god, kid. My kid. Oh god. Sadly, it's not either my parents' favorite ice cream, but at least some of my other relatives like it enough. It's a really good flavor though, Sag. Oh my god, hi Asuga! Oh my god, it's been a while since I've seen you on stream, and welcome to the chat. Welcome to this live. How are you doing? Oh my god, I'm not sure if you were there when I greeted everyone, but Happy New Year again! Hope you're doing fantastic. Wait, hold on, wait. Oh god, wait, I forgot. Oops, wrong. Here we go, wait. I forgot to move this again, there. Wait. Yeah. Hey, wait, let me just... There we go. Okay. Yeah, they put in like voice line. They already put in like voice dialogue for the recent updates and such. Especially for like, I know I already posted this, but like, yeah, they also put in voice dialogue for when you come back after a long time. It's a really cute thing, I'm not gonna lie. Although, sadly, I can't exactly get Bianca Abistigma's new coding considering it's on a Chinese server and I can't really spend there. Maybe when it comes to global though, I'll spend a few dollars on it to try and buy it. The effects really look good, and the fact that it's like it brings in a new background. I really want it, even though I probably shouldn't splurge too much. Yeah, not exactly a claymore. It's more of like it's actually a sword staff, which yeah, it's a legit weapon. Basically, you kind of attach the head of the blade to like a staff, and that's basically a sword staff. It's pretty self-explanatory, isn't it? Although in Chinese, I think it's called something else. Hold on, what do you call sword staff in Chinese again? Hold on, give me a second. Sword staff. Hold on, give me a second. I wanna see what it's called. Hold on, give me one moment. Hold on, give me one moment. I wanna know what it's called. Wait, give me one moment. Okay, there we go. Sword staff, sword staff. Hold on. Oh my god, hi! Welcome to the stream. Wait, ow, my foot hurts. I'm glad. Oh my god, this chat is lively right now. I didn't expect it. Oh my god, Leia got a Pistigma. Nice. Oh my god. At least one or some of us actually got a Pistigma. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I think wait, hold on, give me 1 minute, Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, okay, oh my god. I think so, yeah. I think it's so, I'm not sure if it's that Yosuga. Hold on. I think it's called, P or Sha. I'm not entirely sure. Although, Chinese pole arms do resemble it a lot. I'm not entirely sure. Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. I'm not entirely sure, Joaquin. Although, yeah, you make a fair point. Kuro Games already has a ton of money at their disposal that they could actually input voice dialogues. Though I'm pretty sure they might not do it just yet. They might not implement it as a permanent thing yet. Perhaps in like certain mini events or side events like that, they will. Just like what they did in the new version of When You Come Home After a Long Time and the constructs welcome you back. Hey! Nice one, Leia! Oh my god! Wait. And the new Transcendent. Wait, I'm trying to recall who the new Transcendent was. The latest Transcendent was, if I recall correctly, wait, who was the last Transcendent that we got again? Wait, that was either Noah or Hikkomori. Because the last A-rank version that we got on the Chinese server was Bambinata. Yeah, that's true, Lou. Kuro Games might not input fully voiced dialogue in PGR, especially considering like since the beginning they've had like only the visual novel aspects and such with no dialogue. But yeah, but as Liu said, there might be for Wuthering Waves, especially considering it's like an MMORPG, an open world MMORPG. There we go. Yeah, it was no one. He was the latest Transcendent. Yeah, same Arya. To be honest, that would be an interesting idea. Hopefully one day we actually maybe get fully voiced chapters, even if it's like for the more important ones and such. That would be a really interesting idea, and I want to see that. For the Chinese one, since it's a female Transcendent, the last one that we got was Hikkomori. Yeah, it was Hikkomori probably. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's fair. Although yeah, Hikkomori's name is Hikma. That's actually already confirmed by Chi. Wait, why did I use her Chinese name? Nanami. Yeah, Nanami. Nanami already said her name. Hikma. It's abbreviation for shit. I forgot what the abbreviation sta- But the I forgot what the abbreviation stands for. And I translated it too. Damn it. And I'm busy right now to go back to go through my translation, especially because I didn't save it. It's on my Twitter though, but I'm too lazy to go through it right now. Fuck. Oh my god. In any case, oh my god, let's go back to the story right now. We've been human. Yeah, it was human something. Wait, Hikma. Yeah. White hair and sight. It's Hikma. She's also an ice type. Hikma, human, artificial intelligence, caretaker. Wait, human, artificial intelligence, caretaker. I can't. I don't know. I'm trying my best. As far as I can get. C is probably caretaker. M probably machine. I'm not entirely sure. The other A, I'm not sure. I'll just recheck later. Yeah. If they actually have the Black Rock Shooter collab event fully voiced, that would be a really interesting idea and a new potential that Kuro Games can go forward with their events and such like that. Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, Leia. Yeah, Leia, that is Hikma. She's an AI, a machine. Shut up, Blue! just because I'm a Lisa doesn't mean that I don't know the other characters, okay? Shush! I'm translating stuff! Oh my god, I'm sorry, Arya. The chat is so lively right now. It's not a bad thing. I'm actually glad that the chat is lively, but... In any case, let's actually go back to the stream now. I can't put my finger on it, but I understand that this kind of agitation is similar to what I saw when I was on the verge of disintegration. I see the future of the ASNet in this ASNet. I hate this. I know it's short. I know they shortened the Ascension network to ASNet, but it's a pain in how to pronounce it. I see the future of the ASNet in this Crimson Mire. Oh my god, Lamb! Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, whenever someone actually admits that they use my translation, I'm like, wait, you're using my tier B translation when Rexton and the others exist? Oh my god. Yeah, that's true. Arya and Yosuga. It's always more fun when there are people around and social interaction. Oh my god, why do I sound like a boomer? And yeah. It's always more fun when there are more people around. It's more live games. Oh my god, don't remind me about that. People were fighting over Chrome and the other has Bondos. That was a hilarity. Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, same Joaquin. Yeah, it would be really interesting going forward if Kuro Games actually implemented fully voiced dialogue, even if it's not fully voiced dialogue for all chapters involved. Even if it's just in the more important chapters and such. That would be really nice. That would be a really nice addition. Yeah. It's possible. Yeah, I think. Yeah. Han Ying is a potential transcendent. Although, yeah, she is a confirmed playable. Yep. No one ever truly leaves being a Chrome sim. I should know. To be fair, yeah, same Lou. I wonder how they're going to work with the current iteration of the Black Rock Shooter anime. Yeah, there's 2 anime adaptations of Black Rock Shooter. The first one was more of a coming of age story of normal teen girls and such like that. The Blackrock shooter aspects were more of like imaginary worlds within their mental scapes and such. This, this the second and more recent Blackrock shooter anime adaptation was more of like actually post-apocalyptical and such. So that's 101% the version they're most likely going to go with in regards to the collab event. Aw, sad. Although, yeah, I can see why, Lou, considering he technically belongs to the Aslam crew already. Separate transcendent. Wait. Okay. Wait. You got Hikma, right? I'm pretty sure you can already on the Chinese, Taiwan, and Japanese server. I'm pretty sure you can already have a mixture of construct and transcendent teams at this point in the Chinese, Taiwan, and Japanese servers. Yeah, the Changyu got ripped away from his quote-unquote family. After my analysis, I've decided to contribute my efforts into further research. Yeah, you can actually do that now. Yeah, you can actually do that now, Leia. At this point in like the Chinese, Taiwanese, and Japanese servers, you can use constructs and transcendence together. I think that mechanic comes in like was it? Wait, I'm trying to remember which patch it is. I think that was Wandering Dream with Whale or Recitativo di Fantasia. I'm not entirely sure which one, but it's either of the two. So yeah, we're going to get it sooner or later. But it takes place after But it's gonna happen after Survival Lucem. So it's pretty soon, actually. In like a month or two. Yeah, same to be honest. Although even in my like main server, which is Taiwanese server, I still use Chrome, Lee, and Wanshi. Although I sometimes use No One Solo just because I actually really love his gameplay. No, don't worry, that's fine, Leia. You can now. Don't worry, it's fine, Leia. Because hey, at least now you know the information and you can mix and match your team as much as you like now. Oh, okay, so it is Wandering Dream with Whale. Okay. Yeah, Hikma is fun, to be honest. I won't lie about that. Wait, I'm trying to remember the patch timeline. Okay, Evernight Beat, Survival Lucem, Recitativo di Fantasia. Wait, yeah, it is. Recitativo di Fantasia, and then Wandering Dream with Whale. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we're getting that mechanic in like this. A week or two later, it's Lucem. The next month, okay, within at least 2 months, we're getting full out patch. Okay, wait, Arya's question is kind of interesting. Okay, Arya brings up an interesting idea. Just for curiosity's sake, I want to know what your just for curiosity's sake, I want to know what everyone's team is built. I want to know what's everyone's main team right now. It's just for curiosity's sake, and you know, just to see what differences and comparisons we have in this chat. Yeah, that's true. Although yeah, when you get the timing for Hikma's counter and dodge, it's pretty fun. Not gonna lie though, Roland's execution move is pretty annoying and hard to do. So frustrating. God, that stupid clown. In any case, fire Roland only for real. When are they gonna add another fire transcendent? A week before the Battle of the Puglia Forest Park ruins took place, a wanderer walks among the ruins of the city. In front of them is a city that has long since fallen into the hands of another ruler. Several creatures are seen here and there in the ruins, twitching and hissing from time to time. Hey! Vera Lightning Team! Nice! Not gonna lie, Vera Flare is very, very fun to play. Especially when you actually have her like signature weapon because after use of her core passive you can immediately wait. No wait. Oh wait! Okay. Vera Flare is very fun to play because after you use her ultimate, you can immediately use her core passive if you have her signature weapon. And you can immediately begin attacking after that. It's pretty great. For Lou, Noah, Selena, and Liv. Hey! Not gonna lie, that's a pretty fun... That sounds like a pretty fun team. Especially considering, like... Not gonna lie, I would also run that same team on my Taiwanese server, but... I don't want the debuff. Isn't the Hikma event? Isn't the Hikma event walking? No, wait. I don't think it's in the Hikma event because I distinctly remember being able to put constructs and transcendence together in either the Selena or the pull-out patch already. Especially, and I already like remember putting together the construct and transcendence team in like dynamic event already. Yeah. Lulu. I'm too poor in Taiwan. Yeah, it's pull-out. Like Leo said, it's pull-out patch. For real, Yosuga. Vera Flare is so fun to play. Although sadly, I kinda had to skip her in like global, especially considering like Roland and Liv Solitaire are around the corner. Forgive me everyone who pulled her. I'm trying to save as much as possible. Oh, I see. Nice one, Lou. I still use the constructs to be honest, especially Chrome, Monchi, and Lee. Yeah, don't worry, Leo. I get what you mean. Oh my god. Desolate and disorderly, this is what the planet looks like today. No, it's not the Hikma event. It's not the Hikma event because I distinctly remember it being either in the pull-out patch or the Selena event. Which, yeah. It's in... Wait, I'm trying to recall which patch that exactly is because... Oh wait, no! They announced it on the Selena... Oh wait, no! They announced it on the Selena patch live stream and then that function actually got added into the pull-out patch, which is the next patch. Yeah, I recall that. Yeah. Hey! Nice. Hey! Kenny Lou. Ooh. Don't worry, Arya. Don't worry, Arya. Same. I'm pretty... Wait. Did I skip Hikma? No, I actually didn't skip Hikma. I was a dunce and didn't skip Hikma, even though I promised I would. Oh, I see. No, that's fair, Arya. Don't worry. You just have to pull whichever character you'd like, to be honest. Yeah. I recall now, Lou. Yeah, they announced it on the Capriccio. They announced it on the Capriccio event patch stream. Yeah. And I recall like the announcement of the Chrome Vampire skin. It was wild. Oh my god. Same. Although not gonna lie, to be honest, I jumped more for joy because of like the Vampire Chrome. I know I'm gonna be hecking poor once that comes out. Oh god. Okay, there we go. I mean, I tried to skip Balder. It was destined to be Lou. You were destined to have Balder. Sadly, I have to skip Balder now, and also Bambinata for the Hyperreal. And then I'm gonna skip Isla Kaleido for Alpha Crimson Weave. Although considering Isla's basically free, and you can kind of just like grind for her shards. Yeah, yeah, she's technically free to be honest. Oh my god. Oh, I got clowned with a clown. Hey, it's Emma. I'm kind of poor in Taiwan server right now. But mostly considering like I kind of pulled more than once on the one banner. I'm so sorry. No one was too strong and he made me pull for him for like more than once. I actually pulled for him three more times. I didn't wanna die. And now I'm just hoping that Minata patch will allow me to recoup my losses. Alright. Wait, let me just back read. Give me 1 second. Oh no, that's fine, Joaquin. Don't worry, that's fine, Joaquin. Don't worry, that's fine, that's fine. I was just asking for curiosity's sake about everyone's team matchups and stuff. Mainly just because I'm very curious and want to know if we have similar tastes or not and such. Yeah, that's true. Although for the Transcendence in the guild shop, you can only obtain one whole copy of them, which is like enough to get them from S rank to double S rank. I think that one was the first one that I got to. Wait, was he? Wait, I'm trying to recall if I got him to triple S or just double S. I think I only got him to double S, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I think he's just double S. Yeah, it is. Yeah, yes, Joaquin. It is yes, Joaquin. It is gonna be a permanent coating to be in the clothing shop, especially considering it's no effects. Especially considering it's a no effects coating. Of course, it's going to be in the clothing shop. Of course, except for Lou. I mean, of course for Lou, it's except for. Of course for Lou, who is the exception. Oh my god. Triple S plus. Oh my god, I want that. I'm working my lead pale fire all the way up to triple S at the moment. Although, in my Taiwan server, I already got pale fire to triple S. Monchi is also steadily making his way to triple S, but steadily. I'm not gonna drop any more BCs until the hyper real. With a muffled thud, the hero creatures that have followed the footsteps and arrived are torn apart by a flash of light in front of the wanderer. You want it? You have to take it. No! I meant the triple S part! I'm not taking your coup! I have no interest in your coup! I just want a triple S! I'm not gonna steal your waifu. I'm not into NTR, okay? The defective product of the translation farted in my head again. The defective product of Gabriel has made it this far. The wanderer leisurely puts away his chain blade and looks at the shadows cast by the distant buildings. In the distant shadows, a few figures are huddled around the campfire, cooking food with simple cooking utensils. Looks like our actor has arrived on set. Let's get ready. Shut up, you stupid clown. It's time for the last performance. You're making me sound like I'm going to steal your woman, okay? Shut up! You're making it sound like I'm going to steal your girl. I'm not into that. Oh my god. The two clowns finally meet each other. Nugget, stay away forever from my hawks, please. Sadly, they already cancelled Kamu Demon Skin, to be honest. Sadly, Joaquin, they already canceled the Halloween Demon Kamu skin ever since it like first released back on the Chinese server. They, funny story about that Kamu Demon skin. It was actually on the Chinese server clothing shop for a while, but then due to reasons or something, they kind of removed it suddenly from the store. It was a huge ass wild card. It happened so suddenly that one day it was there and the other day wasn't there. Yeah, to be honest, yeah, me and my friends didn't really like the Kamu Demon skin, especially considering how kind of sloppily they made it. Yeah, well, I think the theme they were going for was Beauty in the Beast ish. Or I think that it was just me and my friends trolling around each other. But in any case, yeah, it kind of felt not in character for Kamu, as well as the fact that it didn't even look like that they worked on it too much. It felt kind of rushed in that sense, to be honest. It was like it just felt like that he slapped on any and all clothing that was nearby, and then Chrome rushed in and saw his horse and was like, "What the hell are you wearing?" and slapped that rose on his cloak just to make him look even the barest minimal decent. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for all the Kamu Sims, but like, yeah, he looks like a goddamn clown. He looks even more of a clown than the actual clown right now in front of the screen. Again, welcome aboard, Roland. Save the pleasantries. Ooh, the girlies are fighting! Feeling the changes in his body, Roland clenches his fists and grins a slightly mocking smile. I wish I met you earlier. Make a meme on Twitter. I wish I met you early and Roland earlier. To be fair, he deserves the bullying. He's such a stupid clown. It's great to bully him. Oh wait, Arya, I think I still have the pictures, or I think it was one of my friends who still have the picture. Yeah, I think me and some of my other friends still had the picture of the Kamu skin, to be honest. I think I'll just like post it on my community. I think I'll just put it in my community post in case anyone wants to see it for themselves. Yeah, same Lulu. Same Lou. Roland really is a great character, to be honest. Oh my god, Lou! Nice! You actually saved it, you mad lad. That's perfectly fine, Joaquin. Yeah. Don't worry about that. We all have our own tastes and such. Don't worry about it. To be fair, I actually do somewhat like the common demon skin, but it just felt like that they rushed it out. But it just felt like they rushed it, and perhaps maybe with a bit more polishing, they could actually make really, really good and not make him look like an absolute complete hobo. Also, yeah, Yasuga, his back is pretty sexy, I won't lie. His muscles are chef's kiss. Okay, oh my god. We're not going to go there today. Let's not get demonetized today. Aided by some mysterious power, the power bestowed to him by that pure white agent, he can still sense Luna's existence. Even though it's no more than a delicate strand of silk, she's somewhere within this world. The mysterious Merciful One hadn't erased his weak connection with Luna after reconfiguring his body, but the unpredictable agent in front of him seems to mind. Bastard. Is that enough? You must have known that I rarely give others the privilege to become an ascendant. After all, even though our goal is the same, my selection process is slightly different from Luna's. Yes, because you're a picky bastard. However, that doesn't mean I'll be stingy in sharing my power with you. Since it's such a generous offer, I thought you would make the best use of it, rather than take a sip before setting it down. Shut up, you stupid classy. Try hard. No wonder Chrome hates you. You're very generous, but this is good enough for me. I'm not going rusty yet, and I still need it most of the time. Yeah, that's what I mean, Joaquin. If only they can just like refine the Kamu demon skin a bit more, it'd look okay, to be honest. I didn't mind him having his abs. I didn't mind him having his abs exposed like that, especially considering like, just look at his default coating already. he gives absolutely no damn. No wonder you Chrome went on a divorce. No, Lou. Hey, oh my god, no. Rib, oh my god. Yeah, the alpha blue rose skin and the cool Chinese New Year skin. Oh my god. Rip to everyone who was waiting for that, especially my friends. They were waiting specifically for those skins to arrive, and yet they never came to Global. It was hilarious, to be honest. Shut up, Lou! Shut up! I'm not. Shut up! Stop outing me! Actually, wait. Funny story. One of my friends. Yeah, funny story. Me and a couple of my other friends who play PGR, we bully one of our friends who also plays PGR and like about Lee's swimsuit skin because of shenanigans, and as a result, we teased her about like, oh my god, look down at Lee. look at his lower half. Oh my god, Rip R. I mean, to be fair, Arya, Von Negat really does look hot. I won't lie about that. His vibes look good. His drip is very, very fancy and classy. I won't lie about that. If only he wasn't such a bastard that trolled my strike cocks, I'd like him more. Not bringing Lee's abs into this. But you broke up with Chrome. No. Listen. No. No one is breaking up with anyone here. And this is the reason why our fellows blame us for being with Ascended. Oh my god. Because he's wet. Well, that and a certain part downstairs that I can't exactly say out loud lest YouTube hit me with a hammer, I meant. Oh my god, you're facing the same dilemma as the friend that I was talking about, Arya. Rip. Oh my god, rip to everyone who cannot look downstairs whenever Lee is in his summer coating. Rip. So that's what Bianca's new coding story is about. I see. Interesting. Well, to be fair, we have gotten somewhat slightly closer to Alpha in the Wintry Shackles event anyway, so that's fine, that's fair. Wait, I'm trying to wait. Ah, crap. Sorry. I just noticed something out of place, my bad. Oh my god. Yes, this is enough. He doesn't want the risk of wielding such strong power to come back to bite him one day. As long as he maintains a weak connection, he will have the possibility to achieve his ultimate goal. Hey, don't worry, don't worry. You're fine. You're perfectly fine, Joaquin. I'm pretty sure a lot of us. I'm pretty sure a lot of us got the entropy swimsuit coding. But especially, it's not that hard considering it's technically free. If I recall correctly, it was a login. No, wait. I'm trying to recall if it was login. Yeah, it was a login event. Wait. It's either login or grinding. I forgot which one. It's been a while. Me who's dating Q back in Babylonia. Lamau. Oh my god. But it's a secret date. Secret relationship. My god. Spicy. Alpha? Sadly, I don't have her on the Chinese server, but hopefully when I get her on like the Taiwanese server, I'm going to translate her affection stories and voice lines as such. Grind. Shut up, Lou! I don't have time for grinding the VC on the Chinese server right now. At coding last year on his birthday. Which one was that? I'm trying to... Oh! Oh, wait. I'm trying to recall. I think the coding you're mentioning is like the one where he has a ponytail, right? If it's that, then like, that's also an entropy skin. You can get it in like, which patch was that again? I'm trying to recall. Shit, I forgot which patch. Oh god. Yeah, so that's one of my faves, secret relationship. No, don't worry. That trope is very, very spicy. Oh my god, it's very sexy too, I won't lie. Oh my god. He just needs to lie dormant and wait for the right time. He's already quite adept at doing so. I understand. Von Neget slowly raises an eyebrow and claps. The loyal knight is still unwilling to completely cut off his connection to the king. Does it bother you to have such a troublemaker as your subordinate? Wait, how do you know? Explain. That why would I indulge in one of my secrets, But I know. I won't tell you how I know. No, of course not. This is exactly what I admire about you, Roland. You are persistent, but not foolish. Roland sneers. So much for the flattering. Let's cut to the chase then. What is it that you want me to do? Seems you guys had quite the show with Babylonia while I was trying to repair my frame. Too bad I wasn't there. No, I'm not! Shut up! Bestie, I haven't played Ballad of Eden in a long time. Oh right, shit, speaking of Ballad of Eden, I still have yet to finish the fucking translation with the Lee route. Fuck! One of these days I'm going to finish it, hopefully. But I'm focused on the other translations right now, god damn it. As well as commissions, to be honest. Let's not go that direct. Let's not go that direction, Joaquin, please. Let's not go that direction, Joaquin. Their relationship is simply that of a mentor and his disciple, to be honest. Let's just go with that. It's fine if they have a somewhat close relationship, and it just feels more like platonic, to be honest. Please, so let's not go that direction, okay? Technically, she's most likely older than any of us combined right now, but yeah, let's still not go that direction. I didn't deliberately hide the location of the test subject, but I didn't expect Babylonia to find it so quickly. But I had no desire to draw their attention so soon. Appears Babylonia is smarter than I expected. That being said, I found a seed that shows potential. Especially Vaughn has a stud. Oh my god. As if thinking of something pleasant, one nugget show a clear smile. Yeah, BOE is amazing. Sad though that like BOE 2 hasn't been finished in like such a long time now. And Ballad of Eden is still being translated. Wait, I think someone else already translated it, but as of the moment, I'm still currently translating the Lee route. I'm nearly done though. I'm on the final third. It's Crow, not Bon Negat and his seed, Lamau. someone quick shut him up. We don't want him to talk about his seed again. He's such a creep. Compared with this discovery, the test subject was an acceptable loss. First time I've heard. Oh my god, these stupid clowns and their vocabulary is making me break down. First time I've ever heard someone phrase the enemy outplayed us so casually. Some of Babylonia's teams are more troublesome than others. Alas, opposition is not eternal. Conversely, neither is allegiance. Both you and I are focused on net gain, are you not? So long as everything is within my grasp, I can turn anything into an opportunity. Of course you can. Of course you can. You goddamn narcissist. Look, Von Man, I love you. He's so creepy. Too bad, alright. We're gonna listen to him talk about seeds in like the next chapters. Rip, Bucky, chill. Don't die or else Lee will be sad. I mean, he already kind of is in like spiral of I mean, he kind of already is in like spiral of Chronos and such. After all, I can provide what they need most. Sooner or later, they will definitely consider my proposal. So that test subject was destroyed, and you're going to make an even more powerful test subject number 2, right? I seem to have seen the same tactic used by a former companion. It's a pity that he failed in the end. Of course it's a pity. Of course I believe you there. Indeed, a truly vital mother isn't stored here. Cinderella has gone to investigate its condition. Gabriel's well deserving of praise for his efforts on pioneering the gestation of hero creatures. For real, no one can fucking silence Bon Negat when he starts talking about seeds and stuff. Buckle up, people, we're all going to be sitting here for hours about that. The emergence of the red tide and the hero creatures is undoubtedly an important step in the evolution of Asnet. Unfortunately, the polyphage has demonstrated the limit of evolution based on hero cores. These creatures only have the instinct to survive. They show no signs of intelligence or reason. What's the difference between such a thing and those defective products that lose cognition due to corruption? No matter how destructive they are, they're only fit to be called puppets. How can we walk with such creatures in the new world? A large part of Gabriel's failure was due to his blind pursuit of power, his eagerness for success, and his neglect of the punishing virus as well. I mean, he's not wrong about that. Gabriel was more, even though Gabriel was a fanatic, he wasn't really all that. He really wasn't all that, to be honest. He was more father. As for Mother, its appearance served as guidance to Gabriel's massively misguided path. I can feel that Mother is a condensation of the punishing virus as well. She possesses fascinating possibilities. I have high hopes for its future. Oh, even you don't know what Mother will hatch? I thought people like you would always want to have everything under control. It seems we still It seems we still need mutual understanding. All we can do now is witness the gestation of Mother and welcome the real accumulation of the punishing virus's will. Just need to give her a little push. A push? Before that, I think you should see something. You haven't seen Mother in her entirety, have you? Oh my god, Joaquin. Oh my god. Let's not be too horny and mean. Oh my god, let's not indulge on them out in the open. Let's not fantasize too hard out in the open. Yeah, let's go, Roland. Let's go, you stupid clown. Recording. Error cores are placed down below the base. Miss Luna doesn't respond to this. For the great agent of Asnet, this power isn't worth mentioning. But Roland shows no concern for this at first, unable to understand the Asnet's favor towards him. Wait, whose recording is this? Gabriel? I think it's Gabriel. I'm too tired for this. Don't worry. You don't have to comprehend shit much. Perhaps this is the privilege of humans who share the same origin as Miss Luna. Yeah, I think this is Gabriel, yeah. Change tones. They are different from me. Imada kuraimakusu. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I still kind of find it hilarious that Roland's cutie is basically him, Tarzan swinging. Tarzan swinging while aiding others in an attack. Perhaps this is the privilege of humans who share the same origin as Miss Luna. They are different from me. They don't need to be pieced together. Therefore, I cannot understand the real greatness of the Asnet. I propose to remove some shards from the recycled materials in the space station, but Roland objected. As he said, watching the flowers struggle is far more valuable than recovering the herald core shards. But his meaning is hard to decipher. The defective construct looks nothing like a flower. Similarly, I have been unable to understand his behavior. He obviously has the power to destroy his prey, yet he spends his time to set traps. Yeah, this is the difference between a machine who runs mostly or basically on knowledge, and a human who is more, well, ex-human who is more emotional and such like that, with emotional baggage. I mean, yeah, to be honest, Von Negat and Cinderella's relationship, to me at least, is just platonic. It's just a platonic mentor-student relationship, especially considering how she addresses him as Mr. or Meister, and the fact that like he does care enough about her to give her her own power and like let her do what she wishes to do, even if it's like even if he orders her around sometimes, kind of like that. Yeah, to be honest, it's just my thoughts about the relationship. It's purely platonic. Sometimes he even digresses into boastful monologues, wasting time on pointless communication with the enemy. I am skeptical of his inefficient practices, but as long as he is completing the Asnet's missions, I have no need to speak up. The bigger problem I face now is that humanity's nightmare is about to be brought to life, but the generation who should lead us forward doesn't care. After reaching this conclusion, I detected a mood fluctuation similar to disappointment in my memory circuit. No one seems to pay any mind to this earth-shattering power, but I am sure that this power is the gospel brought to me by the Asnet. As such, I am even more deserving of wielding this power. Yeah, that's where you're wrong, buddy. Roland was watching by a few times when Gab Roland was watching by a few times when Gabriel developed the hero creatures. He'll never figure how those creatures came out from those slimy eggs. They were squirming and twisting and looked absolutely disgusting. Ew, gross, creepy. Not the eggs again. The deformed hero creature looks up and stares at the dark angel in front of it. Gabriel raises his cane and pointed at the hero creature. The back of the hero creature bulges with pus, and then from it breaks transparent wings. Its insect-like wings are slowly stretching out. Yeah, no, don't worry. Don't worry. I share the same feelings, Arya. Like, Negat and Cinderella's relationship don't extend much between, like what I said, a mentor and student relationship. They care somewhat about each other, but it's more about professional respect and such like that. Although he does seem to treat her with a somewhat bit more favor when compared to others and such like that. Though I think it's more of the fact that like she's willing to go along with his whims and such like that. Defense capability, suboptimal. Combat capability, suboptimal. Pursuit capability, suboptimal. Unqualified. Gabriel reaches out his left arm and grabs the deformed hero creature and tears it to pieces. Ugh, you heartless fuck! Oh my god, you heartless bastard! Keep going. Experiment number 327. What are you doing? Lazily leaning up against a wall in the corner, Roland speaks in a relaxed voice as if it was just a casual inquiry in his spare time. He's still watching closely in the dark at what's going on. Gabriel seems accustomed to Roland's indolent attitude. He doesn't even turn his head to look back. I need the most powerful servant as possible at my disposal, so I'm testing trial after trial. Hey, at least he's determined to find the result that he wants, but like, he's still a bastard. I'm still glad that he's actually fucking dead now. I'm still glad that Gabriel got KO'd by Alpha already. As long as they understand that we are superior as ascendants, then we can easily bend them to our will. I've been wondering if these things have feelings or thoughts. They look pretty dumb. They have no use for those. An experienced beast only fixates on his prey. Lock, then attack. They are merely just tools at my disposal to achieve the long-cherished dream of Asmet. Whether it is emotion or cognition, will only become obstacles for me to control them. Don't worry about that, Arya. Oh my god. That's... I have some choice words for that kind of, like, thought, but like Arya said, I'll also be keeping that to myself. Oh my god, Leia! Oh my god, no! Oh my god, Leia, don't, no. I wonder which pairing that is, though. Also, oh my god, hi, Anna! Welcome to the stream! Glad that you made it time to, like, kind of see the insanity that, just, like, popped out recently and such. Welcome aboard, welcome aboard! I hope you enjoy your time here, and stay for as long as you want. We're very chill here. Oh my god. The dark Mechanoid is gazing into the deep, bottomless tide of red, with a crazy red glint in his eye. Everything Gabriel pursues is in that deep pool, devouring all of the nourishment he prepares, and constantly searching for whatever he deems most powerful. Oh my god, Aka! At least freshen up! Ari, I think, I think someone already mentioned it in the past, but the book that Gabriel is reading is, I think, Nietzsche. Yeah, I think it's one of Nietzsche's. I think it's about one of Nietzsche's books or something. To be fair, same. I was too busy molding to actually look closer at his right to understand what the book was about. But yeah, I've heard that the book that Gabriel is reading about is related to Nietzsche or something. I forgot the title, but yeah, it's about Friedrich Nietzsche's beliefs and such. Wait, was it about Friedrich Nietzsche? Wait, I'm trying to recall because it's been a while. God, I blame my poor memory. It's a goldfish. It's strange. I remember you weren't like this before. If you still have time to laugh at me, you'd better continue to complete your task. Relax, I'm almost ready. Kay didn't notice. I'm curious as to what form these little pets of yours will eventually take. So am I. I have explored all possible variables that will affect the power of these creatures. All I need to do now is wait for them to evolve and reach their full potential. All possible potentials. Well then, I'll await the good news. Gabriel has been searching in the deep pool for the strongest power as he understands. What is now presented to Roland is likely to be the answer to that power. The indescribable massive incubator for integrating mechanoid and biological structures is suspended deep underground. Countless tubes flowing red liquid are connected to it. Babylonia would have never expected this thing to be hidden. Babylonia would have never expected this thing to be hidden under the central purification filter that was once a lifeline of the human race. Quite a bold decision. I wasn't the one to decide on the position of mother. The seed merely landed here and successfully germinated. Shut up with the seed talk, Nygan! Stop! Oh my god, bastard. Von Negat looks up at Mother, which rises and falls with its regular breathing. He feels reassured. Oh shit. Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back for a quick second. Where did I put it? 1 second. Oops, shoot, the camera fell. Crap. Hold on 1 second. Camera fell. Shoot. Camera, there we go. Hold on, give me 1 second. There. Oops. Oof. Done. Okay, there we go, there we go. There we go. All fixed, all fixed. This is even better than the test subject. This CPF was used by humans to reduce the concentration of the punishing virus. But due to the existence of Mother, it has turned into a hotbed to absorb nutrients. In the absence of the red tide, this is a place more suitable for Mother than that greenhouse. Unfortunately, Gabriel faltered on his way to uncovering the truth. Perhaps he was 99% of the way to achieving his goal, but it was the 1% that he ignored that was the key to achieving it. I found this in the Gabriel memory data collected by Cinderella. Speaking with a solemn tone, Von Negat takes out an old storage device from his pocket. Gabriel thinks that emotion is useless, but he deliberately ignored what the turning point was for him in becoming an ascendant. Hatred, pain, obsession. These feelings are very familiar to every ascendant, but they are completely unfamiliar to the hero creatures. Standing in front of Mother, Von Negat opens his hands as he explains his theory without hesitation. Oh boy, buckle up people, here comes his emotions monologue. Well, to be fair, he's always always been a very psychological person. So I'm not exactly that surprised he talks about emotions, obsession, mania, and and all that stuff. To be honest, although not gonna lie, it kind of sounds like I don't know what it kind of sound like. It kind of sounded a little bit romantic when he talked about this. I don't know. It was just like I don't know. I don't exactly know why. I just found it kind of romantic to think about. He's still a bastard though. I'm not gonna simp for him. The hero creatures incubated by Gabriel have given us new possibilities and may have even inspired a punishing virus to develop towards intelligent life form. However, the newly created hero creatures cannot feel emotions innate in humans, which means that they lack the primary conditions to passing the filtering process. What we need is not a beast with shackles, but a companion who can walk side by side with us in the new world. Did you call me here just to show off your new pet? I love the bitchiness that they have to each other. It's great. The Roland's just like, did you just bring me here to gloat? It's great. He does not want to be here and spend another second more and not finding Luna. It's just funny. No, of course not. After this, I will give you something else as agreed. Von Nega turns around with a smile and looks at Mother behind him. This is the deal between us. Our next step. It's an experiment driven by Roland is so based, for real. He's just like, I don't have time for this shit. Please, just let me go. I want to find Luna. For real. He does not give a single shit. He's based, but he's still a fucking clown, okay? It's an experiment driven by human instinct, shifting against emotion, and producing results from suffering. I think you'll be interested in the show, Roland. Von Negat. Unbelievable. I can never tell what's on his mind. He lets something come into being that he's not sure if he can control. Is that what he really wants? Doesn't he learn any lesson from Gabriel? Although I'm pretty... grammatically, that's probably not entirely wrong, though I think didn't he learn any lessons from Gabriel? Probably sounds better, but whatever, I'll just let it slip. It's a gamble with no clear outcome ahead. A game that will only show the result when the box is open. Whether it's confidence or conceit lies in the ability of the one in control. At least for the moment, Von Negat looks confident instead of conceited. This experiment, which gives Roland mixed feelings, seems to confirm what Von Negat thinks. So far, 14 groups of scavengers have joined this experiment. Okay. So no wonder there was only like 2 people who survived. GG, bruh, GG. Each batch of humans introduced into CPF come into contact with Mother had caused substantial stimulation to her body. This causes the creatures, for lack of a better word, within it to mutate. Roland can't find the words to describe the scene before him. Hetero creatures and hetero plants show consistent variations at regular intervals, as if something is artificially controlling their boundary. Simultaneously, Mother has become increasingly active, as if the unknown creatures within the incubator are beginning to achieve memory within the sea of chaos. They even seem to unconsciously respond to the external stimuli. Just like the subconscious movements of a baby within the womb, this is something even more terrifying to him than the hetero creatures in Gabriel's deep. The most frightening of all creatures, babies. Well, to be fair, in this case, they are murder babies that already pop out fully grown and stuff. As for the experiment, I gave them the option, and they all chose to go for the CPF. In the face of both opportunity and danger, he seized opportunity without any hesitation. Mother is hatching, and as it matures, abnormalities in the tower will soon spill over into the outside. I can wait for the birth of a new life in Mother, but sooner or later, those in Babylonia will be able to sniff and find out where Mother is. Well, I mean, he's not wrong about that. Kikan, Asimov, and Kropov all roughly found out where the Mother structure is. So when the time is right, you, as an outsider, will step in and make sure Mother can hatch successfully. Palms ring and interrupt Roland's musings. Mother is ready. It's showtime! No wonder I'm scared of babies and very little kids. Well, besides the fact that they pee and poo a lot. They're also very extremely annoying, and you can't exactly get them to shut up. They're cute, but you won't getting me to have a child sooner anytime soon. Beloved audience, the long-awaited performance is about to begin. Began? Oh my god! Are you serious? It's supposed to begin, considering it's just about to happen. My god. Global moment again. Beloved audience, the long-awaited performance is about to begin. Can I get a round of applause? Roland swings his chain blade in a theatrical gesture. I guess you can say he's clowning stuff right now. The crowd passed by senselessly. All he hears is the sound of a crow perched in a withered tree taking flight, after being startled by the movement of his chain blade. Fine. Guess I'll have to give myself a mechanical rose instead. Roland shrugs and then picks up the shotgun parts beside him and begins assembling it. This boring show has already gone on 14 times. I keep thinking it might have a different ending, but they always end up just killing each other or themselves. The stronger ones manage to make it out of the forest. But they better be off just staying in the CPF waiting to die. Mood, Arya. I can barely take care of myself even decently. What makes anyone so sure that I do any better with an actual living human being? Another living being and one more younger than I. A mysterious dark cage, a group of helpless trapped animals, and an imaginary goal. So far, everything was just rehashing a low-budget film. Roland gets lost in the thought for a moment. Guess it's only normal. After all, how can you trust people other than yourself when you can't even protect yourself? After witnessing this series of tragedies, does Mother really have emotions? What will be the result of its evolution? What will it think of us then? What would Luna think? Roland briefly stops assembling the shotgun, as if seriously contemplating the question hovering in his mind. He misses her. To be fair, I do as well. But thankfully, we get more Luna characterization in like A New Divide as well as Wintry Shackles. I'm unsure if she actually shows up in Spiral of Chronos, though as revealed in Wintry Shackles, she was actually in the background of Spiral of Chronos and stuff. Same, I don't want responsibility for like taking care of a much younger existence than I. Yeah, no, that's fair. Babies just aren't for everyone, to be honest. Even if other people try to say otherwise and such. I can understand that, don't worry. Achoo! The spring suddenly makes a sound. Roland shakes his head and holsters the fully assembled shotgun at his waist. Time to get to work. The area that has just been cleared is covered with bugs now. I can't let the actors stay there. In the past, It was just a matter of snapping my fingers to get rid of these scrap metals. Now I gotta get my hands dirty. It's really sad to be dependent on others. Even the selection has to be done in the most complicated and stupid way. It's like a disaster for people who value efficiency. Oh my god. He's really going all here, no filter, no fucks given about his distaste for Von Negat. It's great. Roland, we get it! You have bias for Luna and you want to reunite with her, but chill! Shouldn't take too long though, should it? I mean, I'm gonna try my best, Roland, but no hopes here. Not easy on emulators, okay? Chat is so dead. It's fine, don't worry. I'm not forcing anyone to chat much. Considering in other time zones it's probably late and they're tired, and they're just having this in the background, it's fine. It's a good opportunity to try out my new power and weapon. Shit. Good. They come in handy. Oh god, here we go. That's fine, don't worry. I'm not forcing anyone to try it. Don't worry, it's fine. Ah, shit! Shit! Oh my god, I dodged that. I dodged that late, damn it. Don't worry, Alfred. It's more important that you're freshen up considering you just woke up. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Good. Now even humans can safely pass. I wonder how Cinderella is doing. To be fair, Arya, everyone has their own levels of energy, and I'm not gonna hold it against them. Oh, this fucking clown! I wanna slap him so much. He's so dramatical. I wanna kick him. Skill issue. Stop! I'm trying my best. It's not easy on an emulator. If this was on mobile, I'd have dodged everything there. Okay. Cleanup complete. The last corrupted stops moving under his chain blade. Roland spins his shotgun and looks out into the distance. His comms ring. Target lured to the designated location. Looks like those little pets Cinderella have brought the scavengers right to me. Very good. I always take every performance seriously. Let the show begin. This fucking plan. My god. Recording. The ability of hero creatures to imitate fighting skills is incredible. The regeneration speed has also reached the expected standard. Yeah, true. Life really is exhausting. I won't lie about that. What's most important is that you can find any amount of time to yourself to just recharge and stuff. You don't have to force yourself going through so much. I know that's not the same. I know that advice can't be applied to everyone or anyone. Just your life is your own. Try to live it the way you want to and take breaks. It's most important so that you won't feel burnt out and stuff. The punishing red tie. Wait, the punishing red tie. Sorry. My brain malfunctioned for 1 second there. The punishing red tide is spreading on the surface and capturing food as planned. Everything is developing steadily. The punishing virus' own will is growing in this deep pool. After witnessing the generation and extinction of innumerable hero creatures, this thought spontaneously crossed my neural circuit. It seems like an advance to the next step in my plan. Before that, I need to create powerful tools. A powerful force needs a terminal that can control it. Roland showed interest in hero creatures. After testing his loyalty, I have acquiesced to him participating in the experiment under my supervision. However, he doesn't seem to have understood anything regarding the experiment. Instead, he seems more concerned with the nature of Asnet. Fool. That isn't of our concern. Our mission is to pass on the will of Asnet. Yes! Not gonna lie, yeah. Roland's affection story and the way it ends was kind of bittersweet. The only time that we actually bonded together with him was over comms and the last chapter where he saved us even though we couldn't see him. Also the part the part where he when he finds out that the person that he got stuck in the prison with was Shikikan, and the way he backed off when he realized it was them. And also the thoughts that he had when at that moment. It was kinda sad, to be honest. He saw himself as a fool for everything that he would actually connect to someone else. Maria, Maria was so one-sided. Only Roland knew who we were, and although it was implied that Shikikan might have thought that the other person was Roland based on their line of thinking that his voice was familiar, I'm pretty sure that they didn't actually recognize it and such. Kinda sad. Come on, Roland, you stupid clown. Yeah, for real, it was bittersweet. But that bittersweetness was what made it very notable, to be honest. Considering the previous affection stories were all kind of sugary, sweet, and stuff like that. If you catch my drift. Surely enough, I can't expect him to understand the ambitions of Asnet. But what next, Gabby? Is that all? Ha! You fucking loser. What a fucking loser. Alright, next chapter, let's go. Wait, how many chapters does it have again? Hold on. Give me 1 second. It was 9, yeah. Yeah, Roland's affection story was very good, to be honest. And it gave more to his character and such like that. It showed more of his own current and present thought. Just this time, Roland, be brave and show yourself. It's painful. Oh God. He doesn't want to show himself to the person he doesn't want to show himself to his newfound crush. What a pathetic loser. Ah crap, another recording from the most pathetic one. Recording. Experiment failed. Experiment failed. Experiment failed. You get it, Gabrielle! Your experiments failed! Now shut up! The concept of the polyphage shows new possibilities, but its power is still trivial compared to that of an agent's. It just needs a core to fully unleash its power. Absolute power is before my eyes, yet I can't control it. All moving parts of my body are rubbing and ringing due to inexplicable anxiety. It needs a core. If possible, I will even dedicate myself to it if need be. But my eyes must witness the Asnet's move towards the future in my hand. Lamia is no good. Roland still has value. Under his guidance, Alpha hasn't questioned our plan. Oh my God, Yasuka! He doesn't want to show himself in front when he was. Oh my God! He's a pathetic clown, meow meow like that. Also, not gonna lie, his internal monologue about the sword of Damocles and stuff in his affection story about how much he actually really fucking loathes himself was really sad, to be honest. Like, oh my God. Experiment failed 3 times. This for content. Since Mercado, but also like, oh my god, I did not expect it to say that so many times. Alpha. Wait, hold on. What? Alpha. His ability? Wait, excuse me? Excuse me? Is he referring to Alpha as he? Wait. Is this a global moment or? Oh my god, if this is a global moment, I wouldn't even be surprised. 3 times. No, not the pie. No, not the fucking pie reference. No. Please save me from this math. It is her ability to sway the will of the agent is valuable in of itself. A most suitable choice. As long as I show Luna the power of the hero creatures. I was so confused when Alpha was suddenly addressed as his. Like, wait, what? Is Gabrielle talking about Roland or is this actually Alpha? Now Alpha will be my husband, Lamau. Wait, hold on. Let me just move the text. I'll just move it here. There we go. Okay, there we go. As long as I show Luna the power of the hero creatures that I created, she will definitely agree with my plans and approach. Yeah, considering you're planning on using her JJ, I'm 100% sure she will agree with it. Sorry. If not, I already have a backup plan. Of course you do. You're unloyal. No! Don't kill me, please! I have no choice! With mud on his face, the refugee cowers in terror in the corner, watching the dark shadows gradually approaching him. 3 armed scavengers stand in a circle and point their weapons at him. Who would have thought? What makes you think you can steal from the likes of us? Watch out! Look at his bandages. He's probably showing symptoms of corruption. Come on. Come on. See what else we can find from this guy. You gotta run. Gender bent alpha. Not gonna lie. A male alpha would probably be very interesting, to be honest. Like, Jerry looks pretty cool as her normal self. I won't lie about that. We're at least 4 or 5 days of that. We're at least 4 or 5 days of walk away from the nearest conservation area, and it would be very difficult to travel during the night. We can't afford to waste our time here. But wait, I have stuff I can give you. Don't kill me. Escaping the hand of the scavenger who was about to tear his cloak. It's called Virgil. No! Oh my god. Wait, I thought that was her father. Joke. But I thought that was her father. Wait, so what? Does this make no one and Luna's brother? My god. Then who's Dante? Wait, is that Lucia? Oh my god. Lucia's Dante. Oh my god. And then no one is like, oh my god, wait. Since Nero is this gonna consider a spoiler? Although I'm pretty sure everyone already knows about it. So since Nero is Virgil's son, then does this make no one Alpha's son? Oh my god. This is so dumb. Oh my god, my throat hurts. Oh my god. If someone made good enough art. Yeah, to be honest, yeah. 100% everyone would be down bad for good art of like male alpha. Especially considering a lot of people are already down bad for normal female alpha. Escaping the hand of the scavenger who was about to tear his cloak, the raggedly dressed refugee trembles as he empties the contents of his backpack. The things in his bag drop one after another. A few tins and hardtacks fall next to the scavenger's feet. There's also There is also a small, unused bandage roll, alcohol, several magazines, a picture frame with a blurred photo, and a broken walkie-talkie. Looks like you still got a lot there. Beardy kicks the frame away and checks and puts the food, bandage, and magazines in his backpack before he gives a wink to Zach. Devil May Cry is just part of PGR multiverse. Oh my god. That would be really funny though, I won't lie. Very funny and cool. Zach nods and hits the refugee's arms, which are tightly holding his bag, armed with the butt of his gun. The refugee cries in pain and lets go of the bag. Beardy immediately picks up the bag that falls at his feet with a dagger. It's a heavy bag. He sneers and drops the bag to the ground. Inside the bag is an iron box wrapped tightly in cloth and covered with a large brown stain. For real! Oh my god. For real, the fact that Alpha, Luna, and Chrome all won the first Eden Fest is great. I can't wait for the next Eden Fest. Although I'm still kind of salty the fact that Leave lost another Eden Fest. My god. When is he gonna get a W? Fire Kronos was already one big W for him, but oh my god. Please, let Lee win at least one Eden Fest. My god. God, really? Truly the L Squad. Seeing them notice that he was trying to hide something, the refugee trembles and lowers his head even more. Come on, fella. Still holding out on us? What's this? Come over here and open it yourself. No funny business. The refugee immediately crawls over. For real! He can't win against Wanshi. Oh my god. Not once has he won against Wanshi. Oh my god. Wait, did he win one time? I'm trying to recall. Did he win at least once against Wanshi? I think he won against at least once against Wanshi. Although, I'm not sure which server it is, though. Or that's just me making up my own memories and stuff. Can't mean Chrome Sim, but Lee Sim for real. Until Oji-san gets his new frame, he'd probably still be steamrolled in Eden Fest, sadly. Rip to all Watanabe Sims. Hopefully soon your mans gets him. Wait, for real? I thought Lee lost against Wanshi in Global. Wait. Oh my god. My brain isn't functioning correctly. Oh my god. Zelda, finally Lee got a W. Hooray. Finally a W after so long. Oh my god. The refugee immediately crawls over, reaching out to open the seal on the edge of the iron box. His hands are wrapped in soiled bandages, and his fingertips keep slipping from the edge of the box. Seeing the refugee's hesitant and clumsy appearance, Zach gives an impatient grunt. Sorry, it hurt my hand. I'll open it right away. The seal is picked off little by little, and the iron box opens with a click, revealing the contents. After the white fog formed by the cold air dissipates, the scavengers see to be complete doses of serum lying in the grooves of the iron box. It even comes with a syringe, on which the logo of the world government is clearly visible. Jackpot? What the fuck? Wait, is this a typo? I refuse to believe it's anything but a typo, but knowing it's global, I won't be surprised if it's a typo that they forgot to proofread and edit. At least take even a few seconds to go through your translations before putting it out. My god. I know I'm guilty of that, but please, this is the official translation. God. Even so many patches in, you still can't get good translation. Why? This is so dumb. So dumb. Jackpot. Look what we got here. It's serum. Zach, you... Shut up. And not just any serum. This is a world government symbol. And it's a special military jackpot. You know, oh my god, Aka, GG, oh my god, frick. Sadly, I wasn't like able to buy much tickets for Lee and such for the Eden Fest, especially because I was like, especially because I was trying to not splurge too much, and I was busy saving. Oh my god, still though. I'm still happy that Lee at least. I'm still happy that Lee at least managed to finally beat Wanshi. Jesus fudge, after so long. Also Zackpod, Jesus Christ, global. I'm guilty of like having inaccurate I know I'm guilty of having inaccurate translations or typos in my translations, but like Jesus Christ, you're the official translation team, and I'm just a one person translation group. God dang it! Do you guys have no proofreaders or editors? Oh my god! I love the game, but Jesus Christ! And not just any serum. This is a world government symbol, and it's a special military serum, which is more effective than the civilian one. It's also rarer, and even we don't have access to it. Such a nice little treasure you got there, and you tried to steal our supplies. It is? Wait. Wait. Sorry. I was reading the sentence and my brain just died for a split second there trying to comprehend it. My bad. Oh, it is true that people die for money and... Wait. Wait. The tone of this sentence is fucking my mind. Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, it is true that people die for money and birds die for food. Despite accidentally ridiculing everyone present, Beardy is unaware of it. He just sighs and puts the serum into his own bag. Jack ignores his mentally incompetent companions. Oh my god. Hero brain rebooting for 1080 HD 4K. I stared at the screen for like a few solid seconds. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but global translations just has that effect on me because like it's been so many we're so many patches in already and they still can't get shit exactly correct or right. Oh my god. Enough talk about global moments. Zack ignores his mentally incompetent companions, squats down next to the trembling refugee and speaks quietly. Tell us, where'd you get it? The CPF? Ah, crap, leading into a trap. GG guys, you're gonna die. The refugee vigorously nods and suddenly tries to move to the side. There's a forest park nearby. There's the CPF. No one's there. I'm still trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, Aka, to be honest. Like, I still believe that they can get it right. 1 a.m.? Oh my god, go to sleep. Arya, go to sleep. It's so late where you are now. Go to sleep. Oh my god, go to sleep. Oh my god. Don't force yourself to remain awake. Dumb mood. I'm bad at keeping track of time, especially whenever I am busy and such like that, or really into something. There's tons of supplies there. There's a bit more in a giant crate. Oh, it's 10 a.m. Oh, I see. If I math that, then I'm too bad at mathing time zones. I'm too lazy as well right now. In any case, go to sleep, Arya, my gods. Go to sleep if you want to, but if you don't want to, then you can stay up a bit more. I won't be forcing you to do anything. Yeah. Your health matters, Arya. You can just catch this stream. You can just watch this stream on your own later. No sleep is for the weak, my god. I'd like to say food, but I value everyone's health here. Also, hi Golden! Or should I call you Aldo? I'll just call you Golden. Hi Golden! Welcome aboard the stream, and I hope you're doing fine, fantastic, fascinating, whichever synonym of nice. In any case, I hope you enjoy your time. I hope you enjoy your stay here, and take care. All of you take care of yourselves, okay? Yeah. Go to sleep, Aria, already, okay? Have a nice night. Take care of yourself. There's tons of supplies here. I'll be weak then. Oh my god. I mean, if that's what you want to, then I won't force you, but your health matters, okay? Yo, why? Oh my god. Alpha's UI and Osoy really caught on. It's great. There's tons of supplies there. There's a lot more in a giant crate. It has the world government logo, but it's too heavy. I couldn't carry it. The refugees' words were like telling a group of travelers wandering the desert about a nearby oasis. Too coincidental, yet too alluring. The trio pauses in contemplation. Someone speaks up after a while. Fair enough, this is the best time for weakness. Would. What do you guys think? Something's fishy here. A well-supplied place like that would have been raided already. Night, Arya! Take care! Go to sleep already! But if there really is a lot of supplies like he said, I think it's worth checking out. We're running low as is. You sure? Even if those supplies do exist, can we really get them? What if it's a trap? See? Even the dumbest one out of the three of you sees that it's a fucking trap. My god. We got similar info about the reconstruction supplies dumped by a group, remember? You insisted to go and check it out. What happened when we got there? Nothing but that damn red tide and crazy idiots who jumped into it. We were a man down, and Zach almost... But Zach is still alive. And because we passed City 75 on the way out, we got the news about the refugee transfer and establishment of a conservation area in Babylonia. Well, at least that one was actually legit. And you can trust that information considering, yeah, Babylonia really is reconstructing and repairing the damaged conservation areas. But this one, you're actually going to trust this wandering refugee on his own word, like, and he's well supplied and on his own. You'd think that he and his place wouldn't have been raided some point in the past already. Even the dumbest one of you can see this is a trap. Jesus fuck. Oh my god. If you hadn't been taking your sweet... Oh my god. If you had been taking your sweet time on the way here, we may have made it in time for that last transport craft. You think that was my fault? Oh my god. Hell, if it wasn't for the supplies I found, we wouldn't even be here. Knock it off. Oh shoot, I accidentally fast forwarded the dialogue, shoot. Irritated, Zach commands them to stop. Beardy is just about to muster up a retort, but shuts his mouth upon seeing Zach's expression. He grips the handle of his knife, hanging down at his side even more tightly. Zach pulls out a map and spreads it out on the floor. Where exactly is the CPM? Go northwest from here, and then down the road, and you'll find it soon. I swear, I'm not lying. Here you are. Sure, we believe you, stranger. Sure. Sure, we'll take a fucking detour to get these supplies instead of heading straight towards safety. Even Even if we starve on the way. Jesus Christ, these guys are dumb. They deserve the outcome they get. Jack's fingers cross the map in the direction the refugee is pointing, and stops at a place marked as Puglia Forest Park. Central purification built to 40. Depending on our travel speed and road conditions, it should take us about 3 to 4 days to get there. He wasn't lying about the location of the tower. You're not seriously thinking of going, are you? With the supplies we have now, we wouldn't make it to the conservation area. Quartz, how many medical supplies do we have now? Quartz hesitates for a moment before speaking again. We used our last vial of serum yesterday. Recently, we've been taking too many detours to avoid high concentration air. We've used too much of our supplies this week. Yeah, not gonna lie, this is the reason why going in the group is kind of... this is the reason why going in a group is kind of... Maybe you should think about it. Even if there is safety and numbers, the most important enemy you gotta face is supply distribution among you guys and such. Even if there are no supplies in the CPF, you can cross the park in this direction and continue north to find a conservation area. From the moment we left the base, there was no turning back. Jack puts the map back into his bag and aims his gun at the refugee who had quietly stepped back several meters. You lead the way. Seeing the dark muzzle aimed right at him, the refugee instantly puts up his hand as if struck by lightning. But after hearing Zack, he shows obvious hesitation. What's wrong? Think we got all day? Move it! There! Over there! But there are monsters! And corrupted! Dangerous! The refugee shivers and points into the distance, where a faint green line beyond the city is seen far across the horizon. That park has a lot of corrupted in it. If that's the case, how'd you get out? Found a loophole in your explanations now, Roland. How will you worm your way out this one? What a wimp. We've taken all his supplies. I don't think he'll survive on his own. Shall we rub him out there? Beardy spins a knife around his finger and grins. Don't kill me. I know how to get there. I've been there several times. I'm the only one who knows a safe route. Any funny games and you know what'll happen next. Clean up and prepare to move out. Beardy. Wait, okay, not gonna lie. Okay, sorry about that. Clean up and prepare to move out, Beardy. Also, take out all the supplies. Don't think I didn't see that. Okay. Beardy takes the ammo and medical supplies from his bag, hands them to Zack and Cordis respectively, then shows Zack the contents of the bag. That's all. I'm in charge of the food. Don't say I'm being selfish. Alright, let's hit the road, and Zack furrows his eyebrows. What's your name? Huh? I said, what's your name? Kimi no namae wa? Oh my god, that's such an old reference. That movie was still great though. Kimi no Namae was great. And also Wuthering with You. I don't think I've seen Shinkai's latest... Yeah. I don't think I've seen... I don't think I've seen Shinkai's latest film though. It was Suzuno Tobari, I think was the name, though I'm not entirely sure. It looks great though, as expected of a Shinkai work, but still. I just didn't have enough time to watch it. Who cares about the name of a dirty thief? No one seems to ever ask him this question, catching him off guard. Like attempting to swallow with a dry mouth, the refugee answers with some difficulty. I think what they meant by that, Golden, was probably like throwing him out in the streets to test him out and stuff like that to see if he could survive amidst the corrupted and stuff like that. I think that's what they meant, maybe. Romo. My name's Romo. Romo, are you fucking serious? Romo, oh my god. My dude, that was the best name you could come up with on the spot. Jesus Christ. Alright, Romo. You take the lead. Try to escape and we'll see which is faster. Your legs or my bullet. Bullshit, Roland. Forced to take the lead, the refugee hunches forward. With his back to the scavengers, the timid look on his face disappears without a trace. Not gonna lie, Golden. I'm not sure what the words were in the original Chinese version, but yeah, it was kind of weird to be honest. Also, Roland looks cool under that hood, but like, please just don't let him speak. He's a huge fucking clown. His dichromatic eyes obscured in the shadow narrow slightly as if Romo is lost in contemplation. Normally, scavengers act in a group. Their supplies are distributed evenly, and they can decide what to do with their own rations. For real, he looks so cool with a hood. I'm not gonna lie, his golden eye looks better than his red eye. He looks so actually mysterious and hot like that. But these people ask different men to keep different supplies. One person keeps all the medical supplies, one keeps all the food, and one keeps all the weapons and ammunition. This way, the group forms an invisible chain from which no one can break away. Otherwise, they cannot live on just one form of supplies. In the apocalyptic wasteland with no stable access to materials, losing food means difficulty in moving forward. Losing medical supplies means endless pain and infection. Losing weaponry means the lack of defense when surrounded by the corrupted. Whichever it is, death would be the final destination. Everyone has the lifeblood of the team, which makes it impossible for them to turn against each other and leave the team by themselves. This isn't stupid or clever, but one thing for certain is that they couldn't trust each other from the start. So they came up with this way to restrain each other. Not gonna lie, yeah, it is kind of smart to do that, because if you lose one, then the entire dominoes just fall down on each other. It's a classic configuration. Roland can only imagine how the team will end up. Looks like it's going to end as it always does. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if I were Roland, I'd also feel like extremely melancholic, because like, will this shit never fucking end? Will things just keep repeating itself? My god. To be fair, I too would feel kind of helpless in this shit. Another recording from Gabby, let's go. Not enough. Not enough at all. Not compared to the power of an agent. The Terracotta Queen. Oliphage, neither can even scratch the surface of this supreme radiance. This is the final form of real power. I realize that imitation is ultimately futile. What they really lack is the ability to learn. Fortunately, I met an agent with the same view as me. Of course, we all know who that is. Our beloved Nugget. The gentleman repaired my body and gave me an invitation. He affirmed my knowledge and gave me more strength. Thinking of all the possibilities after that, I could feel my hands tremble. This feeling was unprecedented. Based on what I read in books, this feeling is akin to shaking with excitement. This uncontrollable glitch made my cane fall into the red tide. Useless emotions only bring trouble. I mean, he's not wrong, but he's also not exactly right. Emotions is what keeps everyone sane and stuff. Although it's also what brings insanity along. So, in a way, to say, balance. How long will it take until mankind completely disappears from the face of the earth? and nature reclaims the cities. During the prosperous golden age, people who kept progressing forward were no longer satisfied with the dazzling new things and cutting-edge technology. While many were fascinated by reaching the stars, some people imagined a world without humans. This post-apocalyptic fantasy has always been a popular topic for readers. I mean, yeah, honestly, even right now, readers and viewers alike are still interested in post-apocalyptic stories. And it's exactly why the dystopian YA fantasy genre exploded back. And it's exactly the reason why the dystopian YA genre of literature exploded all the way back in which year was that? Which years was that again? It's, early 2000, early to mid 2000s. Yeah, there we go. Somewhere in the mid 2000s, like that. It's why that fucking genre of literature and endless copies of it exploded. Not to mention the fact that not to mention the popularity of the Hunger Games. Not to mention the popularity of Hunger Games back in the day, and its own storytelling, which caused a lot of copycats to pop out one after the other, and it's how we fucking got that, and it's how we got the Divergent series, which, to be fucking honest, I absolutely hate with a passion. Divergent series absolutely makes no sense. I'm sorry for everyone who's a fan of it. At least the Hunger Games actually made sense, and Suzanne Collins actually proofread and edited her stuff. And she knows what she's doing. Vines climb the walls. The tree roots peck through the asphalt, and rusty steel towers collapse in the wind and rain. Nature only needs a little sunshine and rain, and it will recapture this land at an amazing speed. Trees take root, their branches strong. English, goddammit. Trees take root, their branches strong. Grass sprouts, spreading like a blanket. The air smells of moist oil, like a pure land that has never been tread on. But this picture, which is too peaceful, seems rather uncanny for the time. Careful, it's hard to walk here. Watch your step. Is there really a CPF? Don't you think it looks a little primitive? Aren't all the filters built in cities? Apparently not. It's over there. Jack raises his hand and points forward. Between the heavy clouds and the luscious foliage, a massive dark steel building looms. Oh, it's hard to see with so many trees here. Also, I think I'm going to sprain an ankle. These weird roots are getting on my nerves. The group walks on the uneven forest floor, both feet never on the same plane. Right as they hear of something being crushed, Beardy steeps into a deep pit with his left foot. Ooh, Fred. What the hell was that? Beardy hurriedly pulls his feet out of the soil. Looking down, he discovers that he stepped on a cracked, rusty iron plate. The plate on it had been sealed from the rust. Only the words Puglia and Guide are legible, as well as a map that looked very large. This place trampled by Beardy is located in the center of the map. Oh, it's a map. The forest is too overgrown. This map is useless. You're right. At least the filter is right in front of us. You don't need it anyway. Record the location of the buildings in the park. If there's no supply in the filter, you can also look for other useful things here. Jack looks carefully at the iron plate on the ground again, and then points to the hole in the center of the map. Looks like the facilities are all built around the middle, which is most likely the location of the tower. You just smashed the most important part. You just smashed the most important part of the map with a single step. How very you. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it is a very long hidden story. You won't lie about that. Although, Although we won't be getting hidden stories from this point out, Evernight Beat is the last update where we actually get hidden stories. From Survival to Sem onwards, we won't be getting them anymore. Although in exchange, as a result, the main story chapters get longer and longer from this point onwards and such. Survival to Sem especially was extremely long, like, oh my god. It took like how many weeks for the patch to finish up and stuff. And they even like separated the content into like sections and shit like that. Precisely because of how long each part was. So what? That means we'll have no problem getting to the filter. Beardy doesn't seem to pay any mind. Instead, he raises his arms and laughs. Evernight Beat is the last update where we get hidden stories and from Survival to Sem onwards, there are no more hidden stories, and instead we get extremely long main story chapters and such like that. So far, I think the longest one was... Which one was it again? I'm not sure which one. I think it's probably a tie between Lusem, Chrono, Shackles, and I think also maybe not Kaleido, Fantastic, there we go. Because all four of them are extremely long when I got through them. We are looking for supplies, not to destroy things. I think it would be great if we can occupy the filter. After all, starting it should be easy with Zack here. Our final destination is a conservation area. We shouldn't linger anywhere other than where we have discussed. Not to mention, stay away as far as possible from all machines. Forget our rules again? Because we'll be in deep if they get corrupted. Yeah, I remember. Looking away from the iron plate, Zack notices a tear in Beardy's pants. He must have cut it accidentally when he pulled his leg out of the hole. Have a rest and check out the supplies. That's good to know. Yeah. All the chapters are gonna be really, really long, and everyone's gonna have a taste of that in Survival Lusam, so buckle up. Buckle up within like less than 2 weeks now, considering we have around like 10 or so days now before Lusam arrives. Have a rest and check out the supplies. We'll move out in 15 minutes. Bandage your wound. Don't want you slowing us down when the tug gets going. Huh? Beardy looks at his lower leg and notices that he's bleeding, and curses out loud. Gosh. I didn't even feel a thing. But I tell you, nothing can stop me. In these circumstances, not feeling a thing isn't all that good. Even his buddy's like, bro, you for real? I don't want your dumb not dying from an infection. Get over here and let me take care of it. We're strapped for medical supplies, but we're in luck. I just saw some plants around here that can be used to deal with wounds. Ooh. What do you call that? Apothecary? No. That's called being smart, I think. After working a short while, they finally set up a crude base camp. They clear a relatively flat patch of land and use a spare gas stove to light a simple bonfire. Zack loads shells into his shotgun and quickly inventories the ammunition on him. After Quartz tends to Beardy's wound, he sits down beside him and fiddles with a plant by his foot as if lost in thought. Romo appears to be nervous, but after seeing that no one is paying attention to him, he just sits quietly beside the fire camp. Zack looks at him calmly, closes his eyes, and takes a nap. Perhaps it was because Romo had kept himself busy the entire time looking for supplies, leading the way, helping them avoid areas with hidden dangers several times. Either way, the trio seems to have grown accustomed to him, and even appeared to have let down their guard around him, and that was their fucking biggest mistake. RIP. Beardy adjusts his bandage, then pulls out have a hardtack and throws it to Romo. Ever since we left the city, I haven't seen you eat a single thing. You are made of metal, Arya. Don't starve yourself. You need to lead the way here in a bit. Thanks. Accustomed to seeing decadent cities, the green forest reinvigorates the weary travelers. Their destination is near. For a moment, they lower their guards slightly and enjoy a short respite during their perilous journey. Oh my god. I can't whistle. I legit can't whistle. I'm sorry. The dry whistle echoes in the forest. It seems to be an old tune. Romo looks up at Zack while he whistles. There's a peculiar twinkle in his eyes. This place reminds me of a movie I saw a long time ago. There's a scene really similar to this forest. What movie? In a world of never-ending wars and disasters, a young man volunteers on a journey to the tower at the edge of the world in search of a secret treasure that can end the war, thus completing his trial to become a knight. In one scene, the main character arrives at a dark and gloomy forest where he is surrounded by monsters. He fights them for 7 days before finally breaking free, only to find out that the monsters were really, what was it again? Oh, it was the loss and weakness he felt in his heart. The leader of the scavenger, who was a man of few words along the way, opens up a little and shows a rare expression of enthusiasm as he talks about the movie. Who'd have thought you had an eye for the art, Zack? I sure didn't. I'm surprised you even remember anything about it. Oh my god. Not someone calling out for being a fucking nerd. Stop. The monsters in it were pretty cool. Sounds like a B-movie. How'd it end? After an agonizing struggle, the main character finally reaches the top of the tower. There's no secret treasure. It's all in vain. I didn't have time to finish it, but it was towards the end. I just remember the main character falling on one knee in the tower after realizing there was nothing in there. Zack stands up and imitates the protagonist, kneeling down with his sword according to his memory. Zack! Wait. ¿Cómo puede ser nuestro finale? How is this our final destination? It's nothing. Just about choked on a heart attack is all. That line sounds cringy. Seems like a garbage movie. Garbage? I don't think so. The monsters were pretty badass. And the main character's acting was on point. He looked pretty young, but he was already starring in a movie. Apparently, won the award for Best Actor, and was signed by a famous entertainment company from the Golden Age. What was it called again? Rocco? I can't imagine you following what goes on with celebrities. There's a lot you can't imagine. Oh my god. The ending was pretty bland, but it's a pretty decent memory in hindsight. Now, this kind of entertainment is a luxury. That's one of the privileges of living in a time of peace. Movies seem lame. There's a simple, happy life and the freedom to have fun whenever you want. Happy life. A world like that seems so far away. What is the standard of happiness for people in the Golden Age? Was it having enough food, warm clothes, a job that can support you, a home that awaits your return? For scavengers, these are unreachable hopes. Well, no use thinking about it now. We can't even say for sure if we'll survive. Zack stands up and puts out a fire in front of him. Prepare to move out. Under the guidance of Rolmo, wait. Sorry, I yawned a bit there, sorry. My insomnia catching up and acting up again. Under the guidance of Rolmo, the scavengers see the grey steel building get closer and closer. As they proceed deeper into the forest, Cords notices some subtle changes in the forest. The strange sound from the depths, the crackling sound of dead branches breaking, and the increasingly obvious scarlet light emanating from the plant. Originally, he thought it was red berries or leaves, till he accidentally broke a branch when he passed a narrow path. Red viscous liquid flows out from the bark and drips on the ground. A punishing virus. What was that? Something is wrong with these plants. They seem to be infected with the punishing virus. Perhaps should remove its color, even for the red leaves. Enough with a botany lesson. You mean these trees are infected? But the punishing concentration here is low. With that, Beauty reaches out to break the nearest branch. Don't worry, it's fine, Naka. I'm pretty sure I'll still be streaming by then. Don't worry, you won't miss things. Take care of your shopping and stay safe, okay? Don't! Destroying the plants might cause the concentration to rise. Alright, keep it down. Just looking at the plants, you can see that they're no ordinary plants. They seem to be extending in this direction. With that, Quartz pushes aside the wild bushes and follows the red plants deep into the forest. It's reasonable to assume these plants aren't affected by the punishing virus. Must be a reason for this mutation. Hey, slow down! Wait, don't go that way! It's too dangerous! The scene in front of him causes Quartz to be momentarily at a loss for words. Ooh, oh my god, that's so fucking freaky. That background, that scenery is still so fucking freaky. Like, oh my god. I wanna see it, but it's so gross and weird. It's just vibes, man. It's great. After passing through the lush overgrowth, he sees a completely different scene from the forest behind him. Scarlet crevices are covered with green plants. Interspersed among them, he sees dazzling red vegetation and deformed humanoid creatures crawling from within it. The humanoid creatures crawl on their four legs, which are constantly changing shape. The rattling from the menacing bone spurs on their limbs echoes through the forest. For a moment, Quartz thinks that he has stumbled into hell. The weird and twisted creatures in front of him are like souls burning in hellfire. But as Beauty grabs him tightly, he slowly comes to his senses. Holy sh! What are those things? Beauty's voice is distorted out of fear. His sudden outburst causes the unaware creatures to notice him. One of the creatures tilts its head, then begins to slowly crawl towards the scavenger. A peculiar red cord, the thickness of a woman's forearm, trails behind it, wriggling on the entrails or an umbilical cord. Its chest is connected to one end, in which a red spire meets wild. The creature's head, lacking any features, slowly turns to the human in front of it, as if observing it. It lifts up its forelegs and stands up, and waddles towards the scavenger like an infant. Oh my god, that's fucking freaky! It's fucking nightmare fuel, I love it! Inspired by the first creature to stand up, the other creatures crawling on the ground stand up in a twisted manner. Dozens of pale creatures in the forest stand up and turn to face the scavenger. Their bloody, umbilical cords drag on the ground with a sticky, oozy sound. Finally processing what he's witnessing, the only emotion that occupies the forefront of the scavenger's mind is fear. Yeah, the nightmare fuels are fucking dripping to the roof, are going through the roof. Let's go. I love the horror vibes. It's great. As they get within close range, the pale skin on the creature's face begins to peel back, followed by the dark red flesh underneath, revealing a cavity in its skull. Ew! Two rows of firm white grow. Wait, English narration. my bad. Two rows of firm white spurs grow along both edges of the cavity, like a poor imitation of human teeth. Wait. Almost exactly like Quartz, the creature wails from within its round cavity. While mechanically repeating the scream, it puts its two hands in front of its chest, one higher than the other. It is the same posture as Quartz with his gun drawn. But the posture lasts less than a second, only to be disrupted by a barrage of gunfire. The creature staggers back a step and slowly tries to lift its arm, which has been blown off. What are you doing just standing there? Jack's yell causes Beardy to suddenly wake up from the nightmare. Pushing cords away, the gun in his hand unleashes a fierce burst of flame. The gunfire blasts the creature right in its head and chest. Oh dear. What are you thinking? Even on the verge of a collapse, the creature continues to mimic them like a mirror, trying to replicate human behavior. The horrific sight causes Beardy's hair to stand in no end. Why won't it stop? Beardy raises his gun to shoot the creature with an even larger barrage. The exposed red sphere breaks and splatters, sending scarlet blood mist into the air. The scavenger's bare skin begins to fester due to the infection. White ribs begin to grow outside the broken red heart of the creature. Punishing virus, just like those monsters growing the red tide. They're all viruses. Run! There's too many of them! Too dangerous here! Go to the CPM! Go! 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 Following Zack, Romo shouts at the top of his lungs and points to the huge tower hidden in the distant forest. Get a move on! Now! Follow me! Straight through here! That's where the tower is! Run! Ford stumbles, but Beardy yanks him up by the collar. The group dashes past the eerie, slow creatures through the withered forest, sparing no time or attention to their surroundings. Not even the fact that Romo, who initially told them to run this way, is no longer following them. Your act was nearly ruined, eh, Roland? The ragged-dressed refugee comes to a halt and raises his hood slightly as he solemnly watches the monsters gradually surround him. Mother's influence has already begun to take hold. That was faster than expected. What did Cinderella do? What a pain in the ass. Now's not your time to take to the stage. I can't let you disrupt the lead's performance. Mind getting off the stage? Yeah, here we go, you fucking clown. Let's dance, shall we? The unidentified twins still do really look amazing. Like, holy shit. They're a mixture of uncanny, creepy, cool, and hauntingly beautiful. Do I want to? What do I do? What do I do? Do I defeat them here? Let's see. What to do? What to do? Lead them here or defeat them now? Decisions. Let's see. I think I've already taken them on already, like, so I'll just lead them. Okay, so... Okay. Come at me, little babies! Come at me, little babies! Come here. Oh, there's more? Are you fucking serious? Come at me there. Come at me, I'm taking you all... I'm taking you all out now. Yeah, don't worry, I am. Hey, straggler, over here! Come with me, you little bitch! These bad actors only know how to... You still have much to learn. Oh my god, hi Tashi! Welcome aboard! if they actually kill each other. Oh, they do! Oh shit! Fuck! Wait! Wait! Sorry, I'm fighting right now! There we go. How can I meet those scab? Now I can meet those scab. Blah 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 blah. Kimeji. Still actually escape. I need to move more stuff. That'll do. Oh my god. Hola, amigo! Welcome Tashi, welcome to the stream. You made it just on time. Wait, now where do I go again? Fuck, I forgot. Where do I go? Do I go here? Okay. I'm trying to recall where I go. Oh, there we go! Oh my god, this bastard. Yusa Koji did a fantastic job voicing him, especially. He sounds a lot more clowny. Again. Hi Tashi, welcome to the stream. You made it just in time. Hola amigo. Hope you enjoy your stay as you have always done. Did we lose them? Looks like it. Don't see any behind us. After running for a long time, the forest and monsters are finally gone. At least for the time being. The scavengers stand in a clearing. Oh, sorry. sorry about the sudden burp. The scavengers stand in a clearing. The tall steel buildings in the distance block most of the sunlight in front of them, casting heavy shadows on the field. The central purification filters were a form of hope that the people in the post-pandemic age lived on. Now they're lighthouses that lead Babylonia to recapture Earth. Several conservation areas have been built around filter towers, carrying the hopes of many that still wander on Earth. Facilities at the base of the tower are entwined by mysterious vines. Even after standing in the wind and rain for decades, the white paint on the tower still remains clearly visible. DPF 40. Central Purification Filter 40. He made it! That cannot help but take another 2 steps forward. Only by looking up can he see the tower in its entirety. The red light atop the tower looms in the gray sky. Looks like the tower. Wait, where'd that bastard go? Beauty's loud outburst echoes in the clearing, startling Zack, who had been looking at the tower in contemplation. Are you trying to give our position away to all those monsters? No, our guide's missing. Momo? Looks like we got separated when we ran away. Looks like he's a goner. He can barely stand on his feet. Guess those monsters tore him to pieces. As soon as Beardy speaks, you hear a rustling of branches and footsteps coming up from the forest as if something is approaching. Zack immediately raises his gun and points it in the direction of the noise. The tension in the air causes the trio to freeze. The bushes shake, and then a dirty gray figure emerges from within. He raises his hands in horror when he sees the barrels of guns pointing at him. It's me! Don't shoot! Nice acting again, Roland. You truly are one of the best actors. Oh, I'm sorry, the greatest actor. Holy crap! You made it out alive! I thought you were... I know the forest like the back of my hand, so... Zack's gun still remains firmly trained on a compliant refugee, even though the crisis has been averted. Were those the monsters you were referring to? Yeah, I warned you guys, didn't I? Romo nods in panic, as if the men's guns are more frightening than those monsters. He carefully observes Zack's expression and adds in a low voice. Normally don't encounter them on the way I go. And if I do, just crawl around and don't attack. Never seen so many. Do you know where the entrance to the CPF is? Yeah, I do. The front door won't open though. You have to go in through an air vent. Hurry, go in. Those monsters are swarming outside the tower. Hear that? We're all here. Let's go. Lead the way, Mr. Guide. Beardy smiles and raises his hand to pat Romo on the shoulder. Romo flinches with a frightened expression. He's not used to being treated even somewhat kindly or like casually. This stupid depressed clown. Stupid rainbow ruin in his seven personalities. My god. What's the matter? What the heck, you? Ah, get it. Rudy shrugs and turns to look at the filter tower in front of him. That tower sure is tall. Hey, Cords! We're like the protagonists in that movie Zack likes, aren't we? Going through that damn forest and encountering those damn monsters in search of something that might not even exist in this damn tower. If I had a if I had a dime every time he said damn, I think I'd be rich. Zack remains quiet and sighs. No way we're protagonists. The protagonists are out saving the world. No one cares about our story. Even a B-rated movie might be better than our current lives. But at least some people will see us fighting to survive. Yeah, that's true, that's true. The scavengers gradually approach the CPF in silence. At this time, none of them are aware that they stepped foot onto a stage. A stage for a performance that has been planned long in advance. The only spectator is gazing from the chaos deep inside the tower, through the winding vines that entangle the forest, and the vacant eyes of the hero creature. Yay! Next, alright, next chapter, next chapter. How many chapters left do I have? Wait. How many chapters? This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. And then that's 4 left. Okay. Be right back, be right back. I'm just gonna get something, okay? This hopefully won't take long. I'll just be back and getting something. So, let's consider this a short break as well. Let's consider this a short break. Fill up your water bottles and take a drinks or something. Go to the bathroom. Eat lunch, breakfast, or dinner, whichever. See you all in a bit. In like just a few minutes. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. It's just a couple of minutes. Be right back.
孩子，快些安睡。有萤火虫闪烁着微光相随，月光背着眼，地面仍有繁星正相陪。
期盼你的梦如夏夜安详，期盼希望能永远伴你身旁。看萤火虫是那飞舞在大地的流光，点缀着念想。孤独的孩子别担忧，因为他们将陪你度过长夜，直到天亮再和你说声早安，然后再同你说一声再见。黑夜中褪去，有日光浸染，仰望天空，将朝露都晒干，相互风影飘向未来。
怕黑的孩子，快些安睡。
有萤火虫指引着，不怕受累。小溪干涸，
晚空仍有光和正相会，多么隐晦。夜风正吹呀吹，萤火正飞呀飞，好似金黄麦穗。
直到天亮再和你说声早安，然后再同你说一声再见。黑夜中褪去，有日光浸染，仰望天空，将朝露都晒干，相互风影飘向未来。期盼海水的梦想如麦浪相听，期盼祝福能此生伴随你身边，守望萤火虫送行，这黎明的时辰，耀眼的光融化在天边，直到天亮再和你说声早安，然后再同你说一声再见。黑夜中褪去，有日光浸染，仰望天空，将朝露都晒干，相互风影飘向未来。
时空之外，你的手 holding tightly the no easy， 距离有分界。Pathetic， 所以该毁灭，接受筛选。未过的例子是谁将残破的字眼重建 ？It's you hold me back， 我创造最美丽的永恒。I don't want to be you， 对一切未知的离分。The hope for tonight, there's no goal to flee, so I forget up, future from the run. For the day, people celebrate by fireworks, like millions of galaxies are plastic. 成群如蚁，为敌人黑双手一只，多一只也无法和你的手 holding me tightly then know my name， 世界在破碎。So often， 而你的存在如此奔放，闪过的画面是谁反复的在哪里重现？
Oh shoot, I forgot. I'm such a dumbass. No, this is my fault. I forgot that I turned off the microphone. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was such a dumbass. I didn't realize that I didn't have my mic turned on. Yeah. I know, yeah. I just turned on my mic. I forgot that I had it off. Oh my god. Can everyone hear me now? Testing, 1, 2. Oh my god. And me. Is everything okay now? Is everything okay? Testing, 1, 2. Yeah, I forgot that I turned off my mic for a while. Is everything okay now? Is everything doing okay? Oh my god. In any case, I'm back. Sorry, it took a while. I had to do something important. I was asked to do something important for a short while, and thankfully I finished it as fast as possible, so I'm back now. I see we got someone new in this chat, so. I see we got someone new in this chat. Hi, Elia. Welcome aboard, and I hope you enjoy your stay here. And also, Aka's back. Hi, welcome back, Aka. You probably returned earlier than me. Welcome back, you too. And hi, Tashi. Yeah, I'm back. In any case, let us not dilly-dally any further. Let's head in. Okay, chapter 5. That means I think there's like 9 chapters to this, so 4 more or so chapters. Yeah. Recording. The impact from the orbital strike has greatly reduced the coverage and concentration with the red tide. But these losses are negligible because that thing has appeared deep beneath the scorched earth. The impact of discovering such a thing is no less than the moment I found a heterocore. At first, I didn't even fully comprehend what that thing was. It's like a revelation, an affirmation of my long persistence. Although it shares the same characteristics as the hetero creature incubators, it must be completely different inside. I call it the mother. It seems that okay. Wait. It's still Gabriel. Okay, it's still Gabriel. Sorry. I forgot that Gabriel also calls Nega Der Meister, like Cinderella does. It seems that Der Meister is very interested in this new discovery. As one of the rewards for trading with him, I got a helpful assistant. He has a keen knowledge of the hetero creatures and is an intelligent candidate for ascension. Wait, give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. Using her intellect, I found an incubation method to ensure that mother can unleash its full power. Cinderella calls it maternal love, the protective instinct of human mothers towards their children. She then implanted this data into mothers. Mother has been an excellent incubator. It seems human emotions aren't completely useless. Maybe my previous directions were mistaken. Of course you fucking were, you stupid piece of machinery. For this reason, I am simulating a special intervention to observe how emotion will affect mother internally. Unfortunately, I do not understand emotions. The data provided by Cinderella is too unitary. I need more human specimens. Intact low-risk human specimens that must be introduced into the area where the test subject is located through non-combative means. This is no easy feat. Wait. Yeah, for me, yeah. His character is well written, as much as we like to hate on him, and not in the good way that we do towards Roland, to be honest. Like Roland, you actually have bits and pieces of showing sympathy towards him even from the beginning, even though he's one of the bad guys and he's such a bastard. There's already bits and pieces ahead of time to show that he's more than meets the eye and stuff like that. But Gabriel, you can instantly tell that he's a huge fanatic. And he's very, very unemotional, and he's very logical and unemotional. Very goal driven, which is a positive thing. Although it does cause him to betray his own allies and such for his own pursuit of quote unquote the truth. Wait, hold on. Wait, give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. This is no easy feat. Besides, the surrounding area has been scorched by the orb of strike. As a result, humans avoid the area out of fear. I must admit, Roland is far more capable in this regard. It is a pity that after the fight with the polyphage, I lost contact with Roland. I presume he's already become nourishment for the red tide. It seems that this experiment can only be carried out where the highly differentiated unit is located. I released rumors to lure people to Fulia by taking advantage of humans' desire for gain. Just like how I spread the red tide gospel. Let these humans who are still struggling on Earth today witness the will of the punishing virus. Having made their way into the exposed ventilation duct, the scavengers are crawling slowly inside the narrow and dark space. After following Roma around and around for the unpeaced time, they finally find their way out of the ventilation duct. Flickers of daylight shine through the dome. It's the only source of light inside this giant tower. This magnificent facility, left behind since the time of the Great Evacuation, also falls victim to the ravages of nature. Soft, moist grass covers the connecting passages. Vines and branches get all tangled up between the iron walls and staircases, opening the doors originally used to seal off the mysterious chambers and growing all the way up from the very bottom of the tower. The scavengers immediately see the boxes scattered across the bottom level. They bear the world government icon. Over there! Supply crates! Wait, is that an echo? I think it's an echo. Over there! Supply crates! Right as Beardy is about to reach the bottom, the vine snaps under his weight, causing him to fall to the ground with a heavy thud. Okay, yeah, that's probably a global moment. Although I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to recheck that part in either the original Chinese server or the Taiwan version. Yeah, I'll probably just check it in the Taiwan version. That's the easiest point of access I have. Even though I am already in the CN server. The broken vine begins to writhe like a worm. Suddenly, the red plant rapidly regenerates from the severed vine. Convulsing momentarily, the green tunicle covers the entire branch yet again. Creepy. Compared with the branches of ordinary vines or plants, this weird twisted thing is more like the tentacle of a mollusk. Beardy screams and dumps the plant in his hand. He quickly takes out the gun that has been hanging on the side of his bag. What the hell is this thing? Seems like the vine has mutated, just like the plants in the forest. If their suspicions are correct, destroying it will only increase the punishing concentration, just like those monsters. First corrupted, now I've had enough. Roma. Yeah, I'm here. Are there any of the monsters we saw in the tower too? I don't know. If I find out that you're lying. Shh. Beardy, who was already leading the way over to the supply crate, suddenly turns around and gestures to be silent. Quiet. It's like we're not alone. Beardy walks around the pile of supply crates and discovers a person quietly sitting in the corner behind the crates. Or rather, it wasn't a person. Dead. Ah, shit. Looks like we discovered a corpse, eh? The corpse is leaned up against an empty supply crate. Its skull had been pierced by a branch. Its mouth hangs motionlessly agape. Its decayed hands were in a tight grip, as if they were holding something tightly before they died. Scarlet plant branches entwine around its body, almost assimilating it with the surrounding environment. The group falls silent at a horrific sight. Beardy curses and walks up to the body. Hey, Watch out for the plants! Beardy replies. He keeps a distance and pokes the corpse as well as the plant around with its gun, then backs off quickly. The corpse is leaned up against an empty supply crate. Wait. Did they accidentally repeat shit? Or did they accidentally copy paste the wrong stuff? Oh my god, global moment. I swear to god if I see that. I swear to god if I see that this is in the same dialogue in the original translate. In the original dialogue, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Another global moment, my god. We're this far into the patches. We're this far into the story and we're still getting global moments. My god. Oh my god, are you kidding me? They actually repeated dialogue. They copy pasted the wrong stuff. Oh my god. For real, Aka. Oh my god. I didn't expect so much global moments in Evernight Beat hidden story. Oh my fucking god. If I knew if I knew I'd actually have translated Evernight Beat to its fullest. My god, Jesus Christ, global. The group falls silent at the horrific sight. Beardy curses, then walks up to the body. Wait. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? Skip. Okay, there we go. Nothing. Looks like there have been at least 3 other groups that came here before us. He points at the bullet marks in the supply crate and grins. I see 3 different kinds of bullet holes, new and old. Looks like there was a firefight here. This unlucky bastard didn't make it out. Check the area. See if you can turn up anything useful. Can't go home empty-handed. The other 3 nod. Readying their weapons, they spread out in opposite directions without having to say another word. Huh. A book. Ford stops in front of an unlucky corpse. He bends down to pick up a book that appears to have fallen out of his hand. Carefully turns the crisp paper. The sallow pages are stained with oxidized blood. Looks like a religious text. Story of Genesis, Eden, the Tree of Life. Why are you always so obsessed with weird stuff? Oh my god. When people find out you're a fucking nerd, Jesus Christ. Look only the things that are really useful, Cords. Don't forget our rules. I know. This area is clear. I didn't find anything. How about you guys? I found 2 boxes of military rations and 1 box of pistol ammo. Looks like they belong to the ground troops. They were hidden out of sight. I almost missed them. Zach, see something? Zach remains quiet. He doesn't appear to hear what Beardy had said. He just stares at a spot in the tower. Zach? See something? Only until Beardy walks up to him and pats him, as he slowly turns his head. His face contorts into a strange expression as he points to the area he had been observing. That's the ventilation facility at the bottom of the tower, which hasn't been damaged by branches and vines yet. The tangled up vines find their way around the fan blades on all the vents. A gust of wind is coming from the depths of the vent, and along with it comes the noise of some large operating mechanoid. The sound is in such a regular beat that it's reminiscent of a heartbeat. I'm not mistaken. Barely noticeable, but I think the tower is still in operation. Okay, not gonna lie, that was kind of a short episode, I won't lie. But it's a breath of fresh air, I won't lie about that. Okay, not gonna lie though, I didn't expect that much global moment in Evernight Beat Hidden Story. I know I said this earlier, but holy shit, I didn't expect it. Not a diss against global, but I'm kind of disappointed considering we're this far into the story already and there's still so many mistranslations. Oh my god, oh shit. I ran out of cereal, damn it. I still have a time though, so yeet. Let's go, let's continue. Alright, Ron. Take us somewhere over the rainbow. Okay, I cringe at me. Don't worry, I cringe at myself for that shit. Don't worry, I have a ton of steer on me. Still in operation? What? But hasn't this place been abandoned for ages? I thought I saw a red light at the top of the tower, which means that it's still in operation. I couldn't see it clearly with all that fog from the forest. I thought it was just my imagination. But I'm almost positive that this tower is still in operation. Ah, crap, Roland. Ha! They're more perceptive than the previous crew, eh? Why? There. Here we go. What was that? Following the sudden vibration, the facilities in the tower flashed with a red warning light. From the dark recesses of the air vent, thick branches break the fan and attack Zack, the person closest to them. Warning! External damage to the central purification filter detected. Damage rate at 50%. Damage rate at 60%. Punishing virus filtration will deactivate at 90%. Please follow instructions to evacuate the tower in an orderly fashion. Intermittent broadcasts can be heard all throughout the tower. Woo! Zack shoots and breaks the fast-approaching branch, then notices the change in the vent. Inside the vent, he hears a demonic cacophony of restless stirring and grinding teeth. Suddenly, countless hetero creatures break through the vent and begin pouring out. Mucus from abscesses on the plant is like a torrent of decaying organisms, and they entwine, roll, and gather to form new creatures, making a sound just like a swarm of insects. Shh. We need to get the hell out of here! Run! No time to shoot! There's way too many of them! It's too dangerous down below! Head to higher ground! Bro, I like you aren't fucking leading them to their doom. My god, bro. Yeah, it's fine, Tashi, don't worry. Go for it. Go do what you have to do or stuff like that, yeah. Don't worry, there's still like a chapter or two more to go. Oh, I never heard of this word. Wait, which one? Which word? FCC's part? Yeah, to be honest, same. I've never heard of it. Alright, staying back to... Alright, I'm staying back to clean the stage as always. Not affected by the wind. If an extra can't listen to the director's instructions, there's no doubt that he'll be fine. Oh boy, not the fans, please! I don't want to deal with this fan. I don't want to deal with this fan. Ah! I know I'm dead! Bastard! Not again! Not the fan! Fuck! Fuck! I dodged! I'm 100% sure I dodged! Damn it! I dodged! Fuck me! Oh, I see. I didn't know Akka was from France. Okay, sorry. Ah! No! Oh my god, I almost died. Shit. Oh, okay, I see. Honestly, to be honest, I haven't heard of that word either. Come on, you bastard! Oh wait, you're in there. Come on, you fuck! Ah, there we go. Oh, come on! They're not affected! Fuck you! Okay, there we go. Okay. I wonder what FCC means, to be honest. I'm not. No! Fuck it. I hate these fucking fans. I have to be mindful of them, and I. Wait, God, die already. Where are they? Okay, there we go. Finally. Remarkable. Maybe those humans can survive longer. Anyway, let me deal with the problem at hand. Again, fuck me!
観客の皆様がじっと見てるの。観客の皆様がじっと見てる。今だ。
Come on, die already, fucking hell! There we go, finally!
これで
終幕。
この
この茶番劇、
楽しめた？
God, I still love his victory line, like, the amount of dramaticism and sarcasm from his voice is great. He's such a clown. I adore him, but I also wanna bully him. The airtight valve is tightened under the joint force of the four people. The scavengers sit in a compartment at the periphery of the tower, gasping for air. The swarm of hetero creatures is barricaded on the other side of the door. They appear to be safe, for now. But this doesn't mean that the hetero plants will stop their assault at any time soon. They hear a loud crashing against the door like a drum from hell. The small vines whittle their way through a crack in the door, continuously deforming as if trying to use their own volume to pry open the door. Damn it, are these things sentient? What the hell is going on with this tower? Damn. I'd buy it myself as well, but I'm trying not to spend too much, so I'm just waiting for the moment it comes out to the coding shop and stuff. I already have and in any case, I nearly have like 100 coding shards saved up anyways, so I was actually saving it to buy Lee Entropy Corrosion skin, but yeah, I'm gonna have to use it for Roland now. Those damn plants! They're using the punishing bars to erode the tower. Looks like those plants we saw along the way weren't really plants after all. They were mutated by the punishing virus, just like those things in the red tide. I should have realized this earlier. A violent shaking comes from outside. The hetero plants begin a new wave of attacks. The dilapidated railings let out a sad cry under the weight of the assault. Watch your footing! Beardy quickly pulls cords, was about to fall due to a loose steel plate under his feet, and drags him to the platform with a more stable ledge. Thanks! Cord sits at the ground and gasps for air. Standing next to him, Romo notices that something had fallen beside Beardy's foot, so picks it up and hands it to him. You guys dropped this. Beard? Yeah, don't worry, Sam. Don't worry, Sam. I like the Lee Summer suit skin. I like the Lee Summer skin over the Corrosion skin, but I'm collecting it for collector purposes. And because it's Lee skin anyway, so I'll just get it. I'll just get it when I can. And I also plan on getting Lee Hyper Real Bloodborne skin when it arrives to Taiwan. I'm saving up for that reason. Beardy takes the bag from Romo, opens it, looks at its contents, and tosses it back to Cords. Hey, you dropped your raisins. I told you a million times, these aren't raisins, they're hydrangea seeds. Have you sealed the bag? Cords retorts feebly as if he is fed up with having this conversation over and over again. Hey! Dedicated simp, let's go. What's enough? I'm gonna lie though, I kind of hate the gray raven feather skins, to be honest. Even though it's a cute gesture that the characters have matching outfits and stuff like that, especially for gray ravens and the like. But they're so ugly. Oh my god. I'm gonna lie, Yeah, Hyperreal's Bloodborne skin looks so amazing. I can't wait for it. Even though it's not an FX skin, I really want to get it. Oh my god. That's so handsome in it. I can't. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for that suddenly. I love him so much. Sorry. In any case, before I lose my mind. Hydrangea? Yeah, for real, for real. The Raven skins especially look not that great on Watanabe. I don't know why. It just doesn't look that great on him. Oh shoot! I accidentally hold on. I accidentally skipped. Give me 1 minute. It's a new variant we developed. The stem has high rigidity. It won't drop under the weight of too many flowers, unlike the common blue hydrangea. And it's more resistant to pests. Why are you carrying that? Aww. I promised my daughter that I would grow her the most beautiful blue hydrangea. Layer after layer of the different shades of blue. I was planning on filling the garden of our future home with them. Ah, shit. Considering he's a... Wait, oh my god! Hi, Mari! Welcome aboard the stream. Glad you could make it. Hello! Hi, Mari. Glad to see you here. You're just in time. Wait. Also, I don't know why he looks like he's without sleep, but I think it's probably due to the descriptions. I think it's probably an implication of the description for his skin, where it's implied that he's been traveling far and wide hunting for any and all anomalies, monsters, and stuff like that and shit. Although it does kind of fit. Kind of, in a way. Oh, hi Tashima! Welcome back! How are you? Just in time here? Like, second to the last chapter, or the last chapter, whichever one, I forgot. In any case, we just got to a very sad part where Quartz admits that he developed a more sturdy variant of the blue hydrangea for the sake of his daughter, which I'm 101% sure is already dead at this point. It's bittersweet, God. He looks at the seeds with a soft look in his eyes, as if recalling a fond memory. However, his expression fades a moment later, replaced by deep sadness. This is my research, or rather, the last fruits of my research. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god. Say hi to your little sis from Itachi. Welcome aboard to the stream. Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. Wait. Give me 1 second, Hold on, give me 1 second. Wait, give me 1 second. Sorry, the sad part was fighting in the past. Oh my god. I won't lie, yeah, the fan fight part was very cringe. It was such a hassle. The fact that the enemies won't be moved except you will be, and you'll crash into the wall. God, I hate it so much. Really. Perhaps Mari, perhaps Vampire Chrome, Nunvera, and Hunter Lee are all connected. Maybe. It's kind of become a popular thing in PGR community at this point, to be honest. I won't lie about that. Oh my god. Hi Tanshira's Imoto. I hope you enjoy this stream. Don't mind the amount of like shenaniganery going on here. Oh my god, wait. Hey, your sis likes Vera. Nice, she has good taste. I hope she's fine with Vera's abrasiveness and rough attitude. Can't even find a safe place to live. And here you are talking about planting flowers for your daughter. Hey, shut up! Shut up, you fucking meanie. Let a man grieve for his obviously dead daughter, okay? Jeez. Where's your daughter now? When we went out to look for supplies, the city was attacked by corrupted. My daughter went missing. Ah, crap, I knew it. When I got back, all I saw were ruins and corpses. Feelings I wanted to so desperately plant with my daughter were also destroyed. Oh no, dang. You couldn't even have that. Jeez. I looked everywhere. I never found her. I later heard she was rescued by the ground forces, but with how many casualties the army has suffered, I don't know how many people are still alive. I haven't been able to find anyone else in the ground forces. Wherever they appear, it's likely to be a battlefield. You can't always run the risk of getting too close. For such a long time, I was about to give up. But I heard that people can see their separated families from the red tide, so I insisted on going despite Zack and Cord's objecting. When I got there, I didn't find her. I even caused... That's all in the past. The most important thing is that we're still alive. Yeah, that's the most important thing at this point. Even if everything else and your loved ones are long gone, the most important thing, even in such a hellscape, is to continue living. Even if you can call that living. It's not a pretty situation, I will admit that. Wandering aimlessly in a ruined world without perhaps any hope in sight. You should be happy to see that you should be happy you didn't see your daughter in it. There's nothing good about the red tide. Yeah. Hearing this from Roland, an ascendant of all people, is the funniest thing about it. Maybe you can ask about your daughter when we get to the conservation area. Don't give up. Yeah, Beauty's right. If you didn't find her in the red tide, or if you didn't stumble across her corpse at this point yet, perhaps, maybe, there's a sliver of hope that she's alive. You mean living? No, that's so funny. Shut up, Mari. God, shut up. That pun was, oh my god, that was something else. Cringe, but fun. God, I guess you can say that we're not... Wait. No, I lost my train of thought. God damn it. I thought about it, but that pun didn't make any sense, so I stopped with it. In any case, enough of the cringe puns. Let's go on. And I heard there's a place in the conservation area for growing crops. You can have a stable and safe place to call home. Then you can make your daughter's wishes come true. Aw, Beardy. Zack pats Cord on the shoulder in silent consolation. Cord stands up with a bitter smile and puts the bag of seeds back into his breast pocket. If you can even get out of this place alive, that is. I dearly hope so too, guys. I dearly hope so, but considering Roland's goal is leading you all to certain doom, sheesh. Oh my god, Mari, shut up. Oh my god, it's amazing. God damn it, it's good. Alphabetic order. These puns would make Nanami and Kamui blush. My god. Oh my god. I guess you can say you aren't Yoi. I can't. I'm laughing too hard. I can't deliver that line. Let's go. This ain't the first time we've had our lives on the line. Romo hesitates for some time, unsure of what to say. A sudden roar interrupts Romo. The steel frame overhead groans as if being pushed by brute force. The whole tower shakes violently from the rapid growth of the plants. It seems that time within the tower is being fast forwarded. The unprecedented plant growth causes the floors to crack from erosion. Stop! Buddy! Oh my god! Sorry, stop. Stop this pun. Actually, don't stop, they're too funny, but... Oh my god, shush, I'm bad at jokes. But I'm trying my best. god. The unprecedented plant growth causes the floors to crack from erosion. The invading plants begin to gradually pry open the sealed iron door. The group can hear the monsters hissing outside. Behind you! Dak quickly points his gun in Romo's direction and shouts to him in reminder. Romo looks back hurriedly to see that the previously closed elevator doors are now teeming with tiny scarlet vines, like nerves and blood vessels spreading on the wall. A split second later, the elevator opens quietly. Several scarlet branches stretch out from within, quickly latching onto the legs of the nearest person. Ah! That was a pathetic scream. Well, it's befitting of the clown. It all happens within the blink of an eye. Dak curses and aims at the branches, but doesn't shoot out of fear of shooting Romo. The struggling refugee is dragged to the edge of the elevator. Romo latches onto the elevator door, which hasn't fully opened. He sees the deep elevator shaft extended to the depths below him. The infinite darkness is like the ravenous throat of a giant beast. Oh my god, Mari! Oh my god! No, Google. No, oh my god! Really? It was Google? Hey! I'm joking, I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. So funny. I hate this. Let me guess, his cousin's name is Microsoft and the other cousin's name is Edge. Okay, that's good. Okay, I'll stop it at that joke. I can't be on the same level as Mari. Run upstairs, you fool! Oh my god, this is a Lord of the Rings reference right here. Why is there a Lord of the reference? Why is there a Lord of the Rings references? Why is there a Lord of the Rings reference in my horror chapter? Shut up! You're not old enough to be Gandalf, you fool! Before he can finish his sentence, the vine pulls him down into the shaft. It's literally Gandalf sacrificing himself for the sake of the... Oh my god! That's legit Lord of the Rings reference! Who asked for a Lord of the Rings reference in our horror story? Damn it! Oh my god! Oh my god. What do we do now? You heard him. Get to higher ground. This is a race of great disparity in strength. After losing their guide, the scavengers had to move on their own. For them, this is no longer a CPF that brings hope to the people, but a cave of evil beasts, a place where all fears and disasters are bred. I'm sorry if I started laughing, but oh my god, what's next? What's next? Oh my god. This is like one day at Saruman. Oh my god, I'm sorry for laughing so much. The joke was right there. Why is there a Lord of the Rings horror chapter? I think this is the last chapter, I think, maybe. It's so dumb, but I love it. There is a slight gust of wind from the elevator shaft. The steel frame creaks with the tension of the chain blade, and a figure in the gray cloak slowly descends from above. In one fluid motion, the figure gracefully lands on his feet without producing even the faintest of sound. If there is a stage and a spotlight, he must be the acrobat garnering all the attention of the crowd. The figure walks down the intricate staircase with the familiarity of walking in one's home. He takes off the hood that has been covering his head, shakes his messy long hair, and gives a curtain call to the petite figure sitting in the room. Mission complete. Are you satisfied with my performance, miss? Cinderella doesn't give a damn about your shenanigans, Roland. I would I would appreciate it if you could make my exit more dignified. But nah, we had to make the reference. It's great. With your ability, Roland, you can leave at any time without my help. Sorry, I can't help make things more dramatic. Is that how it is? I see. She gently nods in understanding and casts her eyes back to the monitors. Yeah, I won't lie, Roland is cute, especially when he's being so theatrical like that. It's one of his charm points, but also one of his points that I wish to bully him for. He's such a clown. Clown affectionate. This is the area, this is the location closest to the CPF's centrifuge array, as well as the central hub underground. The real mother grows and incubates here. The Cinderella had transformed it into a greenhouse similar to the underground waterway. A terminal composed of multiple monitors is pierced together in the center of the greenhouse. Each screen displays different images throughout the CPF. The images contain entangled vines, damaged facilities, wandering hetero creatures, and dead bodies quietly drying in the gaps between the plants. Most of the screens are static images. Only a few in the middle show signs of human activity. The monitors constantly change as they follow the group's movements from different angles. A peculiar waveform accompanied with data is displayed in the upper right corner of each image. As if confirming the changes with numbers and waveforms, the hetero hive mother separated by the glass on the other side occasionally sent out violent fetal movements. Impressive. You've got quite the knack for capturing the perfect angle. If this was the golden age, I'm sure you'd win an award for best actor. Mother sees everything. The entire CPF and even the surrounding forest have become an extension of its senses. Cinderella's eyes remain fixated on the flashing images and data on the screen. Did Roma fall down the elevator? Into the elevator shaft. With all those strange pedals, I'm afraid he's already... Ah! Look! They're worried about me. Looks like I've still got it in me. Variables have been introduced into the experiment. Beginning observation. I love how Cinderella just doesn't have time for his bullshit. It's great. She legit doesn't care. Oh my god, this dynamic is actually pretty funny. In the gray surveillance video, the knotted branches suddenly split, and the red abscesses resemble gelatinous eyes. These exposed red spheres rotate from time to time among the branches, watching from the shadows everything happening inside the tower. These eyes will relay what they see to Mother. Mission is complete. Will these guests be helpful to your research? Mother's incubation rate has steadily increased due to the stimulation outside the CP and the changing mental state of the humans inside it. Final transformation will complete in approximately 4 hours. After that, incubation will begin. Now that we're almost done, I've got a question about this mother. What's going to hatch out of her? This is Gabriel's unfinished business. I don't fully understand it, but I will continue his research based on the information he left behind. Gabriel. It's a pity that Alpha finally got the best of him. Even if his memory shell was more intact, I don't think it's possible to recover all the data. Yeah, it's fine. It's confirmed that he's fucking gone. Let's go. Sayonara, you twit. No one's missing you. I watched his every move while he tinkered with those hetero creatures, so I know the details of his experiment. Always Gabriel, yeah, we can't exactly escape him, especially considering that Cinderella and Von Negat are continuing his research. I was thinking, If you tell me more about Mother, I'll fill you in on the details. Yeah, I won't lie about that. Cinderella really is very pretty. Like that her dual colored hair is very pretty, and it great and it nicely goes along with her golden eyes. Yeah, the black the black and gray the black and gray. Sorry, wait. Her black and gray color scheme fits together nicely as well with her somewhat pale-ish, white-ish skin tone. Gabriel more like gun. Sorry, oh my god, calm down. We all hate Gabriel, don't worry. it, it's a cause for celebration that he's finally gone. Roland smiles and lifts his palm up in a gesture of sincerity. We're in this together, you know. I think it's a fair trade. Speaking of which, I've seen Gabriel repair hero creatures broken beyond recognition. His skills and technology really amazes me. Cinderella looks up at Roland. A touch of emotion flashes in her dark golden eyes. Herr Meister, told me a story. A group of greedy adventurers woke up a slumbering demon while stealing the treasure in its lair underground. When the demon woke up, he saw that humans were weak and greedy, and decided to reshape the world. Oh? I see. So these actors are playing the role of those adventurers. Everything in this tower to play for a mother, is that right? As for me, I'm also an actor in this performance, correct? Their master's exact words were, let mother witness humanity's potential. I mean, yeah, Von Negat is also Von Negat is also it's actually pretty accurate in following the punishing as well, since it seeks see and test out humanity's own potential and stuff like that. And the new divide, it's the main reason why Luna became I don't want to spoil too much about the future patches, so I'll stop right there. But yeah, it's the main reason why Luna got back into the story and stuff. He said that you are the hunter now. Roland pauses for a moment, then bursts out laughing. Then I really need to thank him for looking at it from my perspective. Perhaps it would be easier to just show you Gabriel's recordings. Ah, I see. So that's why we're being shown recording before each chapter like that. Okay, I see. So it's Roland looking through them, I see. No longer paying attention to Roland, Cinderella reaches out to the terminal. Interface confirmation. Data recovered. Complete. Confirming identification. Complete. Data generating. Initiating final command before shutdown. A sequence of records broadcast on the monitor. Wait. Yeah, don't worry. Von Negat becomes more, I think, somewhat relevant in future patches in a way. Can I say this can I reveal it out loud a bit more? Oh yeah, I think so. It's not that spoilery, to be honest. Von Negat reappears in Surviving Glimmer, where he actually saves the Ascendant featured in that arc, Portia. And I think he also reappears in Spiral of Chronos. Oh wait! I think he reappears in Voyage Among the Seas first before Spiral of Chronos. Yeah. He reappears in Surviving Glimmer and then... Wait, give me 1 second. Yeah, most likely they will, considering they're still mentioning Von Negat in the future patches. A sequence of records broadcast on the monitor, containing the entirety of data from Gabriel's discovery of the Header Core Shard all the way to his ceasing of functionality. Ah, fuck. That one, my son. Yeah. He endures so much in his patch, like, oh my god. Damage sustained by Alpha. Frame in critical condition. Available means of attack, 0. Neural circuit losing functionality. Switching to backup memory block. Memory circuits are still intact. If properly analyzed, complete experimental records can be recovered. Looks like I will no longer see the punishing virus's final answer. What a pity. Fortunately, as long as their Meister upholds his promise, my unfinished business will continue. I marked the location of Mother. Cinderella will pick up where I left off. After witnessing my body be dismantled once more, I suddenly came to understand that before I became an ascendant. No, even before that. How to define data that has occupied its memory shell before gaining sentience. A bottle of alcohol broken over my body. A cigarette burning against my skin. As my head was trampled into the dirt repeatedly, and I could only tremble in others' laughter. Something broke the shackles of my program. Helpless, loathing, unwilling, insanity. Even now, these meaningless things occupy my neural circuit. Useless memory data that had been deleted somehow finds its way back into my memory shell. But it's too late to find out the cause of this error. Time is running out. I have dedicated myself to the Ascension Network. These are my last words. The recording stops. The rest is intermittent static. The screen turns black. Only the red light indicating end flashes in the dark, just like the red lights under the mask of the crazed martyr who refused to stay down. Cinderella enters the broadcast with no expression on her face. Rather than watch the recording, she was staring at Roland's reaction silently. This is all of the data Gabriel left behind. Stubborn bastard up until the very end. Hold on, wait, give me 1 second. You're not wrong about that. Noan is one of the cutest characters, to be honest. It helps that he's voiced by Ishikawa Kaito in the Japanese version. Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. Wait, hold on, give me 1 second, okay? Oh, okay, it was there, okay. Stubborn bastard, up till the very end. Hey, nice! Your little sis likes Watanabe. To be fair, who could dislike Oji-san? Yeah, it helps that he's called Oji-san or uncle. The real accumulation of the punishing virus will seems like the things in this mother are far more troublesome than the Paragata queen. Honestly, I can't say I'm too fond of it. Good thing Babylonians got their hands full for the time being. That's a good time to proceed with our work while they're distracted. Roland sees to gloat at their misfortune, yet his narrowed gaze is like a surging undercurrent of a tranquil pool. Now it's your turn to provide details on Gabriel's experiment not mentioned in the record books. Of course, I'm a man of my word. Speaking of which, what were Gabriel's last words? Cinderella remains quiet as she opens another data file. Gabriel's voice begins to play. His voice is deep and hoarse, reminiscent of the angel of death blowing a horn to declare the end. Wait. Same! Oh, if only Watanabe got more relevancy, to be honest. Although, considering he appeared in Witcher's Shackles, there's a possibility that he might get a new frame in the future, perhaps. This is the selection of a higher will. Time is running out. The real combination of punishing virus will soon come into being. Oh my god, we're not yet at the end. I think we're near. Wait. Hold on, give me 1 second. Be right back. Be right back. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 1, 2. Wait, let me just lower the mic a bit. There we go. There we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. Can everyone hear me? Wait, let me just back read for 1 second. No one is worth the wait, I promise you. No one, I'm coming for you. The puns, oh my god, the puns. Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. Hi guys, welcome back. Welcome back. I see that you guys had. I can wait. I see that you guys had a discussion about husbandos while I was away. Oh my god. Yanu leaves is the best joke. Shut up. Lovely. My god. Mari, don't stop the cringe jokes. They're amazing. Oh my god, in any case, let's jump back into the story. I'm pretty sure we don't have much far ahead anymore now. Looks like this place should be okay. I wonder if Romo's alright. I don't think anyone could survive falling from that height. We've seen our fair share of death along the way, haven't we? Don't let this get to you. We're still alive. That's what matters most. But now the problem is, how do we get out? Oops, wait, I forgot. Okay, there we go. Those plants have completely blocked our way in. We can't possibly go back the way you came. Gotta find a new way out. And those damn plants have blocked the evacuation route. The only way out is to destroy the plants from the outside. Those things can't even be called plants. Let's blow those abominations straight to hell. Normal plants can't possibly grow that fast, can they? Cords, you're the botanist here. What do you say? They just look like plants. But internally, they're the same as those monsters created by the punishing virus. And from the way they move, they're more like appendages rather than plants. In other words, and just destroy them? Oh, well, what is it, Tashi? What pun do you have now? But I'm currently watching. Oh my god, it's a stupid pun, but it's funny. My god. Correct. Damaging them. Oh my god. It's so cringe, but it's so funny. Correct. Damaging them will just release a high concentration of the punishing virus, which we're not equipped to deal with. We're also running low on ammo. Not of ammo before we can even put a dent in them. We haven't even managed to scrounge up supplies either, despite the number of bodies here. Ultimately, it was my decision to come here. My poor judgment got us into this mess. I'll get you guys out of here, no matter what. Jack picks up his backpack and pulls out a worn notebook and charcoal pen. If the emergency exit is blocked off, we'll have to try to leave through the main entrance. Now that it's closed, we'll have to find a central control room and open it from there. Oh my god, Aka! No, but like for real, I'm 101% sure that could be a plot of its own. Like, we would totally go on a revenge rampage as well if Kikan died from being assassinated or some shit. Selena Gomez. I walked into that one. It fits so bad. It fits so good though. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's amazing. Kill me. Oh my god, and you know. He quickly draws a crude map and marks several points on it. If the structure of each filter tower is basically the same, central control room is usually located in the middle of the tower. After all, it's in the name, but we can't use the elevator, so it's up to us. Hold on, give me 1 minute. I'm just gonna eat something. Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, we're going to the wait, Jonathan. Oh my god, but never calls to help them. Wait, give me 1 second. I need it. Sorry. While we were going to the previous area, I noticed that the ladder we climbed. Selena, I love you. Oh my god. These puns never stop. They never stop coming. Oh my god, it's great. While we were going to the previous area, I noticed that the ladder we climbed should mean we're in the lower part of the tower. If you want to get to the stairs on the upper level, you'll have to go through this access corridor. The scavenger draws a long line on the map across the entire tower. Now that we have our target, let's go. Fish-shaped monsters with faint fluorescence roam the dark access corridor. Hiding behind the giant machinery off in the distance, the scavengers clench their weapons instinctively. What should we do? We have to go through to get to the other side. With this many of them, we've got our work cut out for us. Even if we use all we got, we'll only hold out for half a minute. Wanna try forcing our way through? It's gonna be tough. My only option is to try explosives. Wait, won't that blow up the corridor too? You underestimate the structural stability of CPFs. It'll take a lot more than a few explosives to do that. Roger. Beardy nods, then raises his weapon in preparation for Zack's next command. As if suddenly thinking of something, Cords raises his hand to stop Zack from taking out the explosives from his bag. Wait, looks like some kind of deep-sea fish. Can't wait for it. Oh my god. Yeah, technically speaking, oh my god. If Shikikan marries Lee, they have the right to call Murray brother-in-law. Oh my god. Murray just window shutdown noises when Shikikan calls him brother-in-law. I'm gonna cry. He just wait, brother is getting married? What the fuck? I don't know if I should say Rip Murray or Lol Murray. Why not both? Lol Rip Murray. Zack, remember those red tide monsters we ran through the forest from before? They have similar forms as animals and behave like them. Wait, hold on, give me 1 second. Those flying insects and scorpions. We use fluorescent rods to attract their attention and escape from the sewer. Hearing this, Jack puts the explosives back in his bag and turns to look at Cord, who's suddenly excited by the stroke of genius. Same for real. Even though we got Spiral of Chronos, which is a treasure trove of Lee and Murray interactions, I need more from them. My god. I need the brothers to actually interact. A new type of roller coaster? So what do you suggest? Those fish-like monsters also imitate the roller coaster. My god. It's so dumb, but it's great. I love it. Never stop the puns, guys, please. If those fish-like monsters also imitate the behavior of animals, they likely have the same habits as deep-sea fish. Cordis suppresses excitement and lowers his voice. Because there's almost no light in the ocean depths, many deep-sea fish abandon their eyes through evolution. Some fish have eyes, but they no longer work. Don't worry. I also love your puns. Don't worry about it. They're hilarious. They're genuinely hilarious. Never stop. That is to say, they're blind. They don't use their eyes to judge the position of their prey. They locate them using sound waves. So, as long as you can make noise to distract attention and cover our movement, we should be able to clear a corridor this length in about 8 seconds. You're right. You mean they'll need this thing? Zack smirks and grabs the explosive yet again. Yes, but we need to be careful where we throw it. How about over there? Jack points to the energy pipeline at the fort. It is a little far from the corridor, so if it is detonated if it is detonated over there, the monsters on all 3 sides will be drawn to it. The chain reaction from igniting the pipeline should also give them some added time, allowing them to run to the other end of the corridor. Ready? On the count of 3. The other 2 nod and prepare to make a run for it. 3, 2, 1! As soon as Zack finishes counting down, he tosses the explosive in an arc towards the pre-designated location. As soon as it lands, Beardy shoots it with marksman precision. Then, with deafening sounds, the explosion of the energy pipeline causes a burst of sound waves. The monsters that were still wandering aimlessly immediately rush towards the direction of the sound. Run! A light from the explosion illuminates the corridor, and the scavengers rush forward at the moment of the explosion. Before they ended the vibration and sound generated by the explosion, they successfully stepped on the platform at the other end of the corridor. In the embers left by the explosion, the severed vines begin to connect. Red light spots extend downward along the vines. Something has opened its eyes amid the chaos. Karenina, is that you? Joking. Karenina, is that you? Just kidding. I also like the fireworks stuff like that, you mean? Not bad. Leaning against the wall, Roland looks at the surveillance monitor and nods. Their seamless cooperation reminds me of teams from Babylonia. Everyone is good at some things and bad at others, but when they work together, they're more than the sum of their parts. It's enough to give you a headache. That level of the scavengers is minimal. Hard to say. We shouldn't underestimate anyone who could survive in such a hostile environment. Wait, 1 second. Sorry. That miser of yours often refers to this as humanity's potential, no? Well, Tashi, as long as no one gets harmed with the explosives and such, he's fine, don't worry about that. However, I didn't expect to lure in people who know so much about the relics of the post-pandemic age. I'm curious, how far will they make it? What do you think, Cinderella? Wanna make a bet? Normally, people turn against each other at this point. lack of supplies, agreements, fear, anxiety, suspicion, and even emotional disputes. Cinderella doesn't give a fuck as usual, is right. That's meaningless. I only care about the state of mother. Okay. I expect nothing less from Gabriel's cute. Wait, shoot. I feel like we had this conversation before. I thought a change of scenery would be entertaining, but it's just as boring as. Show me how long you can struggle. It's not every day that I get to see you acting different. Keep me entertained for at least a while, alright? Alright, I think this is the last chapter. Maybe, I'm not entirely sure. Let's go! Give me 1 second, We've made it! Wait, give me 1 second. Nearly at their limits, scavengers stand in front of the doorway. For real, it's a long chapter. Oh my god. But I guess it only feels that long because, someone's narrating and shit. Nearly at their limits, the scavengers stand in front of the doorway. A dusty nameplate with the words Central Control Room written on it hangs on the open door. This is what we're looking for? I didn't expect to find it. Seems like there aren't any monsters here. Maybe because we're on such a high floor? Maybe the monsters can't climb stairs. Or maybe we're just lucky. PPFs with early serial codes are often prototypes. The government feared a punching viruses, or that a technology wasn't fully developed. So, they were often built in less populated areas. Looks like it's small in scale and the interior hasn't been fully optimized. The central control room is the most important place in the tower, so it's relatively easy to find. Entering the room, Zach smells a dusty, stale odor, indicating that the room hadn't been open for quite some time. Zach shows a subtle expression, like an entangled hatred, but with a flash of memory. His eyes spell a sense of hatred towards something he cannot separate from. Zach touches the console, causing the interface to light up. It looks like it's still working. Zach's hand trembles slightly with excitement. He puts his hands on the console and slowly exhales. You work on that. I'll go see if we can find anything else in the room. Zach nods and begins to study the complex control system. Not gonna lie, I kind of expected that this would take a while, but I didn't expect this long. First, I need to locate the fire door at the entrance. Do I need to put a command? Damn it. Where the hell am I supposed to find the commands? They were probably set ages ago. Guess I'll see if I can at least open a side door. Wait, the last time this control system was activated was during the end of the post-pandemic age? Since the door to the tower is never open, why is it still running? There hasn't been anyone to maintain the centrifuge array, so it should still be in operation. What's going on here? If the tower still functions normally, there shouldn't be so many herald creatures here. What's wrong? Her face is pale. Something's not right with this tower. Hold on, wait, give me 1 second. Hold on, give me 1 second. Here. Give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. I just had to fix something for a few seconds there. That's for sure, pal. Look around at all these plants and monsters. Of course, Oh, go for it, go for it. It's alright, Tashi, go for it. Oh, wait. I must stop. Oh my god, and me. Oh, sorry. My god, and what puns do I have? Oh my god, that's for sure, pal. We got all these plants and monsters. Of course, there's something going on here. Wait, hold on. One second. No, that's not it. I thought that this tower was started recently. That's what the operation log states. The control system it was last activated during the post-pandemic age. But how was the tower activated? Who can bypass the control authentication here and start the tower? Zack puts his head in his trembling hands, muttering to himself. This tower has been in operation for at least 2 months. Is something wrong with that? Come on, give me 1 second. Not gonna lie, I can see why Bear is a dark element, to be honest. Oh my god, I thought you were serious, but that was another setup for a pun. Oh my god, I walked right into that. I hate my life. I walked straight into that one. Oh my god, you got me good there, Tashiro. Oh my god, that's great. 10 out of 10 for that. No, stop! Not Mari! Oh my god, why didn't I expect anything else from Mari? You To put it plainly, the CPF is just a super large air conditioner. With the operation of the centrifuge array, the filter type can separate gases with different densities, allowing it to pull the punching bars from the air, transfer it to the filter element at the base of the tower. Therefore, it's necessary to do routine maintenance on the centrifuge array and clear the filter once it's reached maximum concentration. Generally, CPFs in areas with larger populations need to have routine maintenance once a month due to the air quality. But even CPFs in forests cannot go 2 months without maintenance. But punishing concentration here is low, and we can still breathe here safely. Changi. Oh my god, Tasha and Mario. Oh my god. Don't do my boy dirty like that. Oh my god. Rip Changyu. Is someone maintaining it? Cleaning it? Impossible. Too complicated. Each step needs to be carried out strictly according to its special instructions. Even the slightest error can lead to disastrous results. You can't joke around with the lives of everyone who lives within a 12-kilometer radius. Wait, give me 1 second. Me? I get it now. You know, I've been meaning to ask how you know all of this. I know that you're a mechanical engineer, but I didn't know that you used to work with CPFs. Was a mechanical engineer. That quickly corrects him. I didn't participate in the construction of any tower. I just had to maintain the centrifuge array. Once, since no one wanted to go near it. After all, it's not easy to maintain it. Any mistake will lead to infection. It's nothing but bad news. The only reward was a Nutri-Stick. A Nutri-Stick? The only reward was a Nutri stick. In retrospect, I was just taking advantage. If that's the case, where's the filtered punishing virus going? That's the problem. Plants and monsters we saw on the way here. I don't think things are that simple. After Zack presses a few buttons on the terminal, the projection screen suddenly lights up, showing an image. Even Beardy, who has no knowledge of CPM, can see the seriousness of kids. Wait, sorry, eating noodles right now. Even Beardy, who has no knowledge of the CPM, can see the seriousness of the situation. The image is covered with red warnings and data. What's this? Oh dear. Looks like they found it. The image is an indecipherable 3D model. It looks like a heart, but also an egg of some kind of creature. Countless red cables stretch out from it, each with a high concentration of punishing virus. The cables look eerily familiar to the scavengers, give an uncanny resemblance to the umbilical cords on the humanoid creatures in the forest or the plants in the cracks of the tower. Wait, what? Really? That's a Chang Yu? Oh my god, I didn't expect that, not gonna lie. But to be fair, Chang Yu is kind of cute, I won't lie about that. These umbilical cords are like pipelines of energy supply, providing this thing with punishing virus. Punishing virus should have been sent to the filter element through the centrifuge array, being redirected to whatever the hell this thing is. That clenches his fist and the console even tighter. Level of concentration. Gordon's voice trembles. He doesn't even dare to look at the alarming data that continues to test up. Holy shit. Quite done. Compared to the red tide, it's a whole new level. Progress bar. Yeah, that's true. He's a minor. Fairly illegal, to be honest. Beardy points to the progress bar at the bottom of the screen. It's basically ticking up as they watch. 89.6. What happens when it's full? Okay, that's fair. Jack shakes his head in silence. Even if they can't get the answer, they know that when the progress bar is full, nothing good will happen. What should we do? We can have the one or two header creature. But this looks completely out of our league. Do they escape and act like they didn't see anything? Three exchanges glances, apparently all thinking the same thing. Existence of something like this is a huge threat. We can't just let it go. Besides, the conservation area we're going to isn't far from here. Help. Call for help! This tower is built by the world government. There must be a communication system. Oh wait, your sister is 13 and watching my stream. Oh my god, I'm back. I just hope she doesn't mind the cursing and stuff. This tower was built by a world government. There must be a communication system, an alarm system, a special emergency system frequency. If you can send a message, even if it's a radio signal, even if Babylonia's army doesn't receive it, as long as someone can see it. As long as someone can receive it. Oh god. Someone might come to the rescue. Why didn't I think of that? I'll give it a try. Look at them trying to call for help. Give me 1 second. Huh? Yeah. You have no idea that we can all see they're running, hiding, struggling, and even trying to call for help. Crystal clear on the monitors. Looking at the scavenger with a serious look on the face. I mean, it's like, oh my god. Wait, give me 1 second, give me 1 second. Yeah, Shanju, if I recall correctly, he's like around 16, 17-ish, yeah. He's around 16 if I recall correctly, that's the age I recall. Looking at the scavenger with a serious look on the screen, Roland laughs heartily, but his eyes are not smiling at all. Inside them are only deep, complicated emotions. There's a distant noise in his mind, like quietly dusting off an old roll of film and playing it again. Of course I do. First, the screen went black. After that, cameras kept changing, and I saw everything. You running and looking for a place to hide, ending up in that conference. I saw the whole crisis. Roland shakes his head, forcing himself to recover from the chaos of noise. The scavenger's on-screen performance continues. They're anxiously checking the large operation panel in the central control room, trying to find a way to contact the ground forces or Babylonians. But the filter signal had long since been jammed. No one will hear their desperate cries for help. Scavengers in the image seem to realize this. They stand around the console, their faces pale as a ghost. Roland has seen this look of despair countless times on helpless constructs and hopeless humans. And what else is on their face? Anyway, please call the police ASAP. Gotta say, this attempt at boosting audience participation is a bit ham-fisted. But do you really know what real is? Even for just a moment, Roland still feels the pain tearing his stomach, a feeling of nausea it buried in the depths of his soul a long time ago. God damn it, Tashiro! Oh my god, not the pun, not the pun. Oh my god. Never stop, please, I beg you, never stop. They're great, they're hilarious. Even feeling it was as fleeting as an illusion, but at the moment it was clear as day. Those feelings that he thought would not resurface, like ghosts hidden in an abandoned house, begin to haunt him again one by one, the progression of one step more. These feelings become stronger and stronger until they could no longer be ignored. Good show. Jolly good show. Roland smiles with a slight grimace and jumps off the stack of old machinery and walks into the court. Watching these are dreadfully boring. I'm going to find a place to sleep. Before he leaves, he glances back at the rusty schematic of the tower hanging in the wall and the location of the hidden fire exit. Generally speaking, the audience isn't allowed on stage, but there's always an exception. In the central control room, the 3 scavengers are slumped on the ground. Things aren't looking good. I tried everything.
But I can't start the game using the central control system here. I can't send a distress signal. Now we can't even open the door. Possible. Gotta be another way, right? So close to the conservation area. On the brink of fatigue, Beardy drags himself over and grabs Zack's clothes with his trembling hand. He keeps repeating his question. The always cheery smile has disappeared from his face. Instead, there's only the gradual emergence of fear and despair. It seems that some string has been stretched tight for a long time, finally about to break. No one responds. The central control room is almost maddeningly silent. The intermittent hiss of the CPF being strangled by the plants outside knocks at their hearts. The projection screen is still lit. The progress bar reading is still growing. No. It's not over yet. Jack stands up slowly. Punishing virus of the all they're doing. Damn it. Wait. Oh my god, Tashiro. Oh my god, the lotus flower wish ya. Oh my god. That's great. Stop. As if all his strength had been pulled away, he holds onto the console for support. However, eyes are transfixed on the bright red color on the projection screen. Just because of an oversight before I went to sleep, I didn't notice the mechanical abnormality. No, as because I've been lying. Hell, I'm still lying to myself. I said, how can my machines be infected with an organic virus? Isn't that just a common malfunction? I hid the mechanical abnormality. I didn't report it. I woke up, in the door. All the machines I was familiar with now had eyes, bodies, paint with red blood. Normally I should pay more attention to part of my family, part of the entire block. Zack, calm down. Zack closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. His hand on the console clenches into a fist. EPFs, the machines built to protect people. Conservation area was built around a CPF. Countless refugees were reunited under the tower. Wait, give me 1 second. I thought I thought the storm was approaching on a bike. I guess it was my bad. Mechanic engineers built these towers. How could we let these disgusting monsters act so recklessly? Zack puts his hand on the keyboard and begins to type rapidly. Several pages spread out on the projection. Each page displays the number and status of various centrifuge. We're going to destroy this tower's centrifuge array. Out of power, I put a stop to the CPF. Even if we can't destroy the monster, we can at least prevent that progress bar from increasing. The CPF should be a hope for humanity, not a lair for those monsters. An ear-piercing alarm begins to echo throughout the entire town. Warning! Warning! Centrifuge array in Sector A deactivated. Please contact maintenance to solve this issue immediately. Warning! Warning! Centrifuge array in Sector B deactivated. Please contact maintenance. Warning! CPF will be rendered inoperative without immediate course of action. The metrics and oscillograms on the screen have changed significantly. Mother? The progress bar is about to come to an end. The progress bar that is about to come to an end stops abruptly and buzzes repeatedly with a warning sign. 94.5%. 94.5%. 93.9%. 93.5%. Then the reading started slowly retreating. Mother! At the moment she sees the reading beginning to retreat, and the relic's dark golden pupils suddenly shrink. She looks towards the Hera mother, which was previously in a stable condition and is now crying. Scarlet umbilical cords lost their supply of punishing fire. After they lost the mama, they fall to the ground like a rapidly withering chronic plant. The remaining red umbilical cords, hungry for more nutrients, slowly crawl with mother to the place with the highest punishing concentration. Mother is starving because of them. Their future rage. 4 of them are already unbearable. Problem has never occurred in previous. They're hurting mother. Can't let this happen. Unfavorable factors may experiment beat enough. Cinderella raises her hand and gently sings a lullaby. The lullaby is calm and long. Passing through the stacked steel frames and iron pipes, the Hera creatures hiding in the dark, with having obtained some enlightenment, go in a certain direction under the guidance of Cinderella. Mother needs more space for descendants. Oh my god, now we're making fun about Crow. Oh my god. It was truly glorious. Cinderella commands the Hera plant that has penetrated through the cracks to rip open the ceiling. Cross-shaped lights project onto Mother. As the cracks widen, Cinderella cannot see what's above, as Mother gradually moves in that way. Wait, give me 1 second. You've gotta be joking. Despite all of the Hera creatures they had seen along the way, none frightened them as much as the scene in front of the scavenging. Give me 1 second, I'm almost done with my food. Give me 1 second. From the glass wall in front of the central control room, you can see the scene inside the CPX. Only a faint starlight at the top of the tower illuminates the base floor, which has been eroded by the Hera plant. One second. Okay, I'm done. Chromie is very cute, I won't lie. Chromie is very cute, not gonna lie. It's the reason why he's ranked among my top husbandos alongside Lee, Noah, and yeah, it's them. The sturdy, solid vines break open the floor to form a hat. Pretty monarch, oh my god. Hey! Oh my god. I didn't expect Pun Masters to suddenly make an appearance in my stream. The sturdy solid vines break open the floor to form a hatch. A huge black shadow appears from deep within the darkness. Something rises gradually in the branches and vines. Sounds of the CPF's walls being scratched into pieces echo in the nearly fortified space. Dense black shadow is like a large parasite living in the tower, climbing up among the lingering branches, step by step. Is that it? I didn't expect it to be hiding under the CPS. It climbed outside because it can't absorb energy from the centrifuge array? This is only the beginning. Jack lowers his head and quickly operates the control terminal. Light drips from his forehead and falls onto his trembling hand, which does nothing to impede his work. To violate each safety protocol one by one, I never thought I'd see such a day, but Error. Distributor range sector C deactivated. Please contact maintenance personnel to solve the issue immediately. But who could have thought that doing such a thing would end up helping humanity against the punishing virus? As Mother begins to ride, the vines become more aggressive and continue to bang on the door on the central control room. Combat this. I guess you could say that. Wait, I'm trying to think. Dang it, I can't think of something. Tasha was better at coming up with a joke than me there. I was thinking of something along the lines of Parklight, but I didn't know how to use the joke. Both of them slump on the floor with their backs against the heavy objects and look at Zack, who's hurriedly working in front of the console. Beardy looks at him. He has covered his usual appearance and smiles bitterly at his empty gun. Now we really have no way back, Zack. Hey, Beardy. Think these flower seeds will grow if I ingest them? Oh my god, bro. You're always calling me an idiot. Turns out you're a real idiot. You might not know much about plants, but I do know that burying a body under a flower patch burns the root. I just feel sorry that I couldn't make my daughter special. If I die, I just hope I don't see her there. I hope that she's alive. She lives to see when the dawn of a new day comes. Given how long since you've seen her, she's still alive. She should be all grown up by now. Quartz takes out a photo tightly wrapped in clear plastic, pressed up, gently strokes it. Doing so, the small bag of seeds is squeezed out and falls gently onto the floor. But Quartz doesn't pick it up. His eyes remain firmly locked on the photo for a long time. In the yellowing photo, the girl with white. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's the same one! It's the same girl that Liv found at the end of. It's the same girl that Liv found at the end of Evernight Beat. Yeah. I think it's the same girl. I think so. I think, maybe. Oh my god. I found that. Oh my god, Tashiro. She's my pride and joy. Sorry. If I hadn't insisted on coming here, wouldn't. No point talking about such useless things at a time like this. You all know that we couldn't have reached the conservation area with the supplies we had. And obviously, you can't leave us. At least, we'll die fighting. Let alone against an entire power of header creatures. This would make one hell of a movie. We'd be the heroes. Even now, Beardy tries his best to liven up the mood. Maybe this is because the role he has played in a team. Or maybe he simply doesn't want his partner's sad expressions to pass memory as they die together. I'm glad you and your sister are enjoying yourself, Tashiro. Your puns and everyone else's comments are the highlight of this stream. Yeah, you're right. There's even someone to play the role of pulling out his daughter's picture right before he dies. We've all got the roles covered. Jack chuckles, lowers his head, and swallows the guilt in his eyes as he looks back at the projectors. Oops, looks big. Good. Looks like the centrifuge array in Sector D is also. Zack doesn't feel his eyes cold at first, followed by intense heat, then agonizing pain. Jack lowers his head slowly and sees a scarlet branch protruding from his abdomen as blood drips down from it and onto the table. Well, he's dead. Damn it. Zack! All this happened so suddenly. All this happened so suddenly that no one had noticed branches emerging from the small vents in the ceiling. Due to the intense pain from the stab wound in his abdomen, Jack can no longer support himself and falls to the ground slowly. The wound quickly shows symptoms of punishing infection. Burning sensation rapidly spreads to his limbs. Cords! Serum! Here! Cords hurriedly takes out the box of serum from his bag, grabs a bottle, and prepares to give Zack an injection. Don't. No use. Don't. Waste it. Oh my god, Tashira. Don't stop the jokes. They're actually genuinely funny. My god. Especially for someone like me who can't exactly make jokes. I suck at that. Jack reaches out and stops Cord's hand holding the serum, shaking his head. But I've had it coming. Oh my god, Mari. God damn it. He struggles to raise his head and looks at the progress bar in the projection screen. 79.9%. That it? Through the glass, giant even Aka's getting in on the fun. Oh my god. I guess you could say. I won't make that joke. It's too shit. My god. Through the glass, the giant indescribable shell rises up to the height of the central control room. It appears that it is the highest it can reach. The black armored shell tightly wraps along the soft underbelly. It frantically shakes the umbilical cords connected to it, screaming in agony. A moment later, the barricaded door is smashed open by some immense force from the outside. Outside, we see a pale girl floating. Oh shit! She's here, or rather, being hoisted in the air. Two fish-shaped headed creatures tightly holding strands of cloth hanging from her clothes give her the illusion of floating. A half-broken wing stretches out from behind her. The girl's golden pupils are like a bottomless haze devoid of emotion. Please stop, big mother. Please stop interfering with me now. The girl raises her slender wrist and points to the huge shell hanging in the distance. Mother's about to go through the most crucial stage. I can't let her be in danger in this moment. You should have come to help into me, Mother. Dad, you heard it. This is an unforgivable sin. With her light, gentle tone, the pale and thin girl looks vulnerable. But the scavengers knew the moment the door was opened that she was no ordinary human, nor is she on their side. Now, please turn into a bouquet of red flowers for Mother. She delivers them the most cruel death sentence in her most gentle tone. Right as Cinderella points her finger at the scavengers, a giant hole is blown out of the wall beside her with a sudden bang. Scrap metal and cement fly past her. In response, she quickly commands her fish, allowing her to escape unharmed. However, a sudden blast interrupts her attack. Oops, sorry, my aim was a little off. I didn't hurt you, did I? But my aim has suffered from being so weak right now. A figure appears in the breached wall. Wait, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna get something. Be right back for 1 second. And that a figure appears in the breached wall. He shakes the chain blade in his hand, and the dust from the explosion slowly settles. Roland? I'm fine. Please be more careful. A figure emerges from the dust. Shaking the dust off his hair, he smiles gracefully. Good. I didn't miss the climax, did I? They hurt Mother and hindered their Meister's plan. They had to pay the price. Looks like they're already scared out of their wits. Think you can have a word with them? And the relic suddenly floats to the side and lands in the corner of the room. Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh my god! I'm such an idiot! I forgot that I turned off the camera. Oh my god. Sorry about that. My bad. Sorry. I forgot that I turned off the camera for 1 second there. I'm such a scatterbrain. I'm sorry about that. Oh no, not the sad song. Yeah, for real. Y'all know what's about to happen now. Roland looks at the scavengers with a smile. What a pity. Especially you, Zack. That one sure looks serious. I'd advise you to leave him behind. You can't escape him. I mean, you can't escape with him. And you... Oh. I'm surprised you recognize me even as you're about to go unconscious. I'm touched. I was suspicious of you. Ever since we entered the tower. What? That's the refugee who led us here? Why'd you trick us? Scavengers surprised in realizing they were deceived was just Roland had imagined, and their reaction lacks intensity. Probably because they are already past the point of exhaustion. Crimson bloom. I thought it was crimson abyss flower. I didn't trick you. Forest, tower, eyes. Every word I said was the truth. You saw it with your own eyes. I gave you intel and warned you about the intel. But it was ultimately you who made the decision to come here, didn't you? So far, everything was on your own volition. I just led the way. Roland's smile disappears from the corner of his lips. His tone carries a sense of pity. A trace of inexplicable sadness flashes in his eyes as he looks at them. Maybe this is just... Oh shoot, I accidentally fast forward through it. 1 second. Maybe this is just another layer of his hand. You! Don't be angry. What if I said you have a chance to survive? You think we believe your lies? Right. My apologies. What I said wasn't forthright enough. Roland reaches out and gestures with a finger toward Beardy and Cord. You and you. If you leave Zack here, I'll ensure you're safe departure from this place. How does that sound? Cut your bullshit. Even if we die, you will die together. Not gonna lie, these are some loyal friends. Like, sheesh. I guess the apocalypse does bring people together. Let me guess, Tashiro. It's daybreak. Court and Beardy struggle to lift up Zack, who is nearly unconscious. Stop pretending. I've been with you long enough. Not like I don't know how much you two want to live. We're not just going to leave him here to die. Oh, Crystal called Ember. Okay, I kinda got the wrong joke. I'm giving you your best option. Or are you making me out to be the villain? Don't worry about me. Hurry. Only you two can survive. That's bullshit! We're not leaving you here! Nothing puts the audience on the edge of their seats like, you go first. No, I won't leave you. Roland opens his arms in a grand gesture, mimicking a classic scene in movies, then shakes his head. Normally, I wouldn't mind relieving some boredom with this kind of scene, but unfortunately, there is no time for that. Don't you feel the punishing virus concentration rising? That's all thanks to you destroying that centrifuge array. Roland sighs with regret. The next second, chain blade flashes a ray of cold light as he attacks the three scavengers sitting motionlessly on the ground. Two remaining conscious close their eyes and prepare for death. However, their anticipated death does not come. Everything around them suddenly begins spinning, as if they were tied up and fiercely thrown at. Oh my god! He actually saved them! Oh my god! Before falling into the dark stairwell, Forrest feels a cold card in his hand, someone whispering in his ear. Walk along the direction shown in the picture. Basement has access to that side. Oh my god! He is actually saving them! Oh my god, this is interesting. Well, he does have a heart, but it's buried deep within him, due to his cynicism and inability to trust in other people, which is understandable considering his backstory. By the way, the mess has been cleared up. Don't be too grateful. Oh my god! Is this the last chapter? Please tell me it's the last chapter. We've been going on for how long is this? Oh my god, 5 hours. Shit. Not gonna lie, this is among the first time I've actually gone this far of a stream. The longest I've been on was like 4 or so hours. Jesus Christ. Why did I fucking promise to finish the entire thing here? Well, I reap what I sow. Let's finish this last serum. Roland stands by the hole, which has been tightly blocked by a collapsed cement block, and pats his hands, as if he's just completed a warm-up exercise. Why'd you let them go? What time is it for me? Let me check my clock. Oh, it's about 8:40 p.m. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm still okay for my time zone here. They were the only variables to have any direct effect on Mother. As you can see, Mother has had an emotional fluctuation similar to fear for the person. Only when it knows what fear is, and we know it's evolving in the right direction. They still haven't left the sensory range of Mother. Don't you want to know what kind of stimulation will be generated by the only surviving variables so far? It'd be a shame to let such precious samples die so soon. Think of it as an encore. To be fair, I had been narrating for like 5 hours, so it's not a surprise that my voice sounds tired already. But a promise is a promise. I'm seeing this entire chapter through. And think of it as an encore. I'm also curious to see how far they can make it. Much more interesting than the promise in the tower, isn't it? Cinderella furrows her brows faintly. Isn't a part of the plan. Report this to their Meister. Let him make the final decision. Roland shrugs, neither agreeing nor disagreeing. As you wish. Roland connects his comms link, and Von Neget's image appears on his terminal. It's him! It's the Nugget! Hi, Nugget! It's been a while. I see you're still as greasy as ever. How's the situation? Roland leans on to one side, arms folded, and looks at Cinderella leisurely as he waits for her to brief Von Negat on the current situation. My negligence resulted in a centrifuge case and provided Mother with nutrition being destroyed. Without a constant supply of pension fires, Mother has grown considerably weaker than before. Without human interference, Mother would have completed the task by now. Is that so? One-Legged doesn't show any sign of anger upon hearing the sudden change of events. Only raises his eyebrows out of interest. Of fucking course he's not surprised by this. Rather, I'm 101% sure that he'll take advantage of this situation too. It's Negat after all. If anything serves his purpose, then he'll go forward with it. Damn it. I tried to repair the centrifuge race to ensure the CPF final punishing supply despite the low power. Incubation has been postponed. So, wait, one second. Under incomplete conditions, the things in Mother's body may have unpredictable defects. No matter, you've done well. When Mother had completed your mission with flying colors. And Roland, thank you for your efforts. I'll hold up my end of the bargain. Thank you. Babylonia has found the location of Mother, and they've sent their construct forces to investigate. Take all the research materials and evacuate as soon as possible. But I'm afraid that Grey Raven will be joining them. Are you confident you can do it without any consumption? They have more important matters to attend to. I understood. As for your mother, don't worry. Her time will come. Since the incubation of Mother will be delayed, better to have Babylonia's troops be its last guests. Set the stage for the final act. Turn by my side and witness it with me. Okay, give me 1 second. After saying farewell to Roland, Cinderella... After saying farewell to Roland, Cinderella immediately returns to the underground greenhouse as instructed by One-Legged. As Cinderella murmurs, the monitoring tower screens go black. She unplugs the storage device and started to the terminal. Tashira, oh my god, chill. He wasn't calling you a good girl, although you can imagine it that way. She looks at Mother hanging above her, and turns and walks into the darkness. The monstrous wailing seems to be close at hand. Scavenger's consciousness ebbs and flows in the chaos. The pale and dangerous girl, furious liar, the wailing from near to far, the pulsating bright red numbers, the black and red light flickering in front of them. Oh, right. He shut down the CPF's power to prevent the monsters from over. Even with the power shut down as much as he could, the monster could not be stopped from growing. After losing most of the punishing supply, Mother seems to have fallen into a temporary carry-off while hanging from the top of the tower. The scarlet umbilical cords swing wildly in the air. Some have even withered. After struggling for a moment, they become paralyzed and unable to move. However, not only are the hero plants unable to move, having withered from the lack of nutrients, Zack was unable to move either. Zack's body has decayed too far for him to even stand. He raises his hand. The festering has spread from his cups. Pus and blood soaked the cloth wrapped around his hands. Oh my god, Tashiro. How many puns do you have? Oh my god, that's amazing. That's amazing, to be honest. Looking through the gap in his fingers, Scavenger sees the shell off in the distance. In the gap of the black shell, the clear outline of a shadow gradually emerges from the red interior. A strange feeling rises in the Scavenger's mind. This kind of vision, which is as if there is nothing, sticks to his whole body. He feels something staring at him through the chaos. His vision is gradually stained with a bright red, so close to be seeing what is staring at him now. Suddenly, it turns to dark before him, as if the bloody world is covered with a dense shadow. There you are. Someone stands in front of the scavenger. He opens his bloodshot eyes. The optic nerves suppressed by the virus make him unable to discern the figure in front of him. How pitiful. His voice carries the sound of frivolous laughter, as if the misery in front of him is something he was used to. Poor human. If only you were a construct, I would have been able to save you. You normal. I'm surprised. I didn't think you would be able to tell who I am. Your friends have already left you. Really? The scavenger puts his hand deep into the backpack and fumbles for quite some time. Finally, he pulls out a vial of serum. Do you see them? And this. Please. They're running low on supplies. If I remember correctly, Ford is in charge of carrying your group's medical supplies. This one, I kept for myself. Y'all did, just in case. Oh, if we're separated during an accident, we at least know the others will survive. I should have taken this while they had a chance. But I'm the villain who deceived you. What makes you think you can believe? I saw you saved. I don't know why you did it, but you did. No hope for me. Better for you to carry it than for it to rot in me. And I don't have a chance. You know what kind of person you really are. Roland looks at Zack with a blank expression. While searching for the new recruits, many constructs had reached their hand out much in the same way in desperation to survive before being destroyed by the virus. Roland, the actor, had seen countless tragic plays, and Roland, the Ascendant, has experienced countless tragic realities. This time, Human also reaches out with a strong desire to live, but he's asking him to save others instead. Is this a trick to win pity? Or does the truth come out in one's dying breath? Just want everyone to live. Just wanted to get as much supplies as possible until we find a place where we can live. A place where Cords can plant his blue hydrangeas and watch them sprout into blue flowers. Maybe you could have found out where the whereabouts of his daughter is in that concentration area. You wouldn't have to wander around because of the virus and get into ridiculous more. You wouldn't have to try to cheer us up anymore. Tears spill out of his eyes as he travels with Ag. The scavenger's voice is so weak, it almost disappears among the roar of the tower. You mentioned that movie. Want to know how it ends? The brave knight reaches the top of the tower. He finds out that the place where the secret treasure should have been is empty, and the knight dies in despair. At least, that's how it should have been. But the lead actor of the film didn't agree with the script. At that time, he was so naive that people laughed at him. He believed that people could achieve happiness of their own accord. He said that reality is better enough. Why from a tragedy that will only break the audience's heart? So he convinced the director to change the ending. And as the night is about to be engulfed by despair, the god sleeping in the tower finally wakes up. He witnesses the hope, struggle, and despair of the night, and realizes that there is such a powerful force in the hearts of humanity, whom he once viewed as weak. Roland's voice is quiet and calm, like he's intimately familiar with the story. Don't tell me. Don't fucking tell me that the lead actor is Roland. I swear to God. The implications are right there. The implication that he's the lead actor that disagreed with the ending. Oh my God. So the God gives humanity the kindling of hope and tells humanity that the disaster would one day pass. That's a better ending. Isn't it ridiculous? He can't even control his own destiny, but he wants to change the fate of a fake character. What is the meaning of this? Meaning? Of course, I know it's fake, but I really liked it. He never gave up. Isn't that the point of a movie? As long as someone performs a role and people watch it, the role will live on in the hearts of the audience. As long as the feelings at that moment are real, what difference does it make if it's all an act? Jack's entire body is gradually rotting due to the virus, but there is a faint smile in the corners of his mouth. Right as his life is drawing to an end, he recalls the distant memories of what he had seen and heard during his journey, casually chatting in front of the weathered and broken posters, a movie hiding quietly in his backpack. In the afternoons, he would watch them with his family. What I've done is absolutely not meaningless. Scavenger's voice is so weak, it almost disappears among the roar of the town. Oh my god. But I don't have more time to chat with you. Roland squats down and takes the vial from the scavenger. I'm not sure if I'll see your friends again, but this serum will play its role as he said. I rarely make promises, but this time you can trust me. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. It's rare for someone to believe me for a change. What an interesting feeling. Usually everyone believes my lies, but no one seems to believe my truth. Well, to be fair, you usually lie a lot, so everyone's kind of learned to assume that you're constantly lying to them. I mean, in a way, you have yourself to blame for all of that, for people not believing in your lies. I mean, not believing in truths when you decide to make them with the lies. Blood slowly overflows out of Zach's ears, and his organs are rapidly failing. He can no longer hear what the person in front of him is saying. Not to mention, consider this as a final gift for the audience who still remembers me. When Roland utters the last sentence, which is almost a murmur, Scavenger hears nothing. His hands still held out, stops breathing. A twisted and strange cry comes from all parts of the tower, like a nightmare that can never be woken up from. Roland looks up at the shell hanging from the top of the tower. You're doing fine, Dashira. I'm just extremely into the story right now. At least you can cheer up the chat while I'm busy crying. While I'm over here busy crying internally. You're still watching? No one answers. Roland quietly drapes the scavenger in his cloak, covering his body and face full of regret. Este no es nuestro final. Rest and keep moving, no matter what. Fords and Beardy support each other as they walk through the seemingly endless forest. The CPF behind them has been completely occupied by the glowing red plants, becoming a giant tree pointing directly into the sky. The white signs that my shoulder. Yep, pretty much. Yep, it was hidden in the hidden story. Yep, it was Roland who uttered that last line. To be fair, Roland is the only other character we know so far that speaks Spanish. Yeah, oh my god, Akka. At least we had our suspicions confirmed. Something is quietly incubating in the CPF, waiting patiently to be delivered. The CPF, which was once the hope of scavengers for survival, has has become an eternal nightmare in their hearts. This CPF was once the hope of humanity for survival, has become a hotbed for human suffering. Strange cries of humanoid monsters come from the jungle. They can even pick out Zack's voice from the rising and falling calls. But now, Zack has become a permanent resident of the CPF. Those weird and deformed figures, the voice of their sacrificed partners, breathe indescribable screams from their throats and attack them. They don't want Zack's expectations to go to waste. But no matter how hard they try, as far as they can make it. Beardy looks at Quartz, takes out their last remaining grenade. Is that necessary? Something flies across the night sky and lands right in Beardy's hands. It's a clear vial of serum. I didn't expect to see you two still alive. Looks like you really opened up my eyes. An approaching monster is obliterated by a shotgun blast, lassoed by Roland's chain blade and thrown deep into the forest. But on the plus side, at least I get to fulfill a promise. That didn't work out. I might have been a little disappointed in myself. You. I don't think now's the best time to fight, amigo. I'm your savior, after all. Where are you off to? Not gonna lie, yeah, they do kind of look like Liv's siblings, but I'm pretty sure that was just a red herring. Not gonna lie, I remember the time when nearly everyone was thinking, oh my god, what if those are Liv's siblings that got corrupted and fucked up by the punishing virus? What if? To be fair, I was also one of those people, but then I thought, that couldn't be it. But to be fair, yeah. I also thought of it like that, and then they revealed that the truth was actually something far, far worse. There's nowhere else for us to go. Quartz covers his bleeding left hand. His backpack had been lost when he escaped. Of course there is. You just need to put your mind into it. Roland smiles and points to the sky. As a thunderous roar approaches from afar, a few stars twinkle in the night sky. No, those aren't ordinary stars. They're transport crafts approaching the forest. As if sensing the arrival of uninvited guests, the giant trees behind them unleash a strange roar. The rustling and cries of the hero creatures can be heard all throughout the forest, just like a warning given by a giant animal when it exposes its fangs. But those stars remain unfazed and continue firmly en route to the forest, like shooting stars. Those are transport crafts from Babylonia? You're right. Now's the time to call for help. The wanderer walks out on a desolate battlefield. In front of him is a scorched land, filled with disfigured remains and broken weapons. The roar of gunfire or the cries of agony are long gone. Nothing but deranged silence lies here. The source of the disaster was already gone. Burning trees topple to the ground, and craters are filled with bubbling red liquid. It's impossible to tell whether the liquid soaked in the scorched earth is bodily fluid from the hero creatures, or vital fluids from the constructs, or even blood from humans. Oh my god! Rip Tasha, you're actually doing pretty well right now. I probably couldn't keep out that many puns and jokes. You're actually doing extremely well. Props to you, to be honest. The wanderer stops in front of unidentified remains. Nearby, he picks up a vial of dirty syrup. Smoke looms in the night sky, refusing to disperse. Even the moon is obscured by the thick blanket, leaving only a faint silver glow. Staring at the scene, which can only be described as an illusion, Roland hears a mysterious voice in his mind. A distant and cold voice, but with a trace of imperceptible confusion. What kind of world do you want? Roland looks back again at the scorched earth he has long journeyed through. Oh my god, the cutscene! The final cutscene! Pog, it's here! I'll shut up for a bit.
「これって本当に悲惨な現実だね。絶望に打ち砕かれて再構築された世界。これが君の見たいものかい？ふん。君ならきっとこういうはずさ。それじゃ幕を上げて願い事を叶えに行こう。
And that's it! Oh my god! Finally! He finally! The fact that Roland got the last laugh, well, last words was... It's very fitting considering his acting and shit like that. I'm blushing. Bonk, calm down, Tashiro. Oh my god, chill, bro. Oh my god. It's just calling him the clown. I mean, is she wrong though? Is she wrong? Is she wrong to call him the clown though? Finally, for real, Aka. Oh my god. It's so long. Come on, send me back to the main. There we go.
よし。
Oh my
今
god!
のあんた
Shut
は
up,
もう疲れす
Roland!
ぎて判断力ゼロだね。このチャンスを逃がすわけには
Stupid clown! Shut up!
さあ、こっちに来て休憩しよう。そう、私の隣で。私を誰かと間違えてもいいんだよ。あんたを心地よく眠らせる人を完璧に演じてやるから。
He's such a stupid clown. I love him. My god. Roland, I know I've been gone for 5 hours, but chill, bro. Oh shoot. Oh shoot, I forgot. Wait. Sorry about that. Go for it, Tashiro. Get out your final pun. Get out your final pun before I end the stream. I mean, say my farewells and such like that, yeah. In any case, oh my god, thank you everyone, thank you everyone for so much for sitting through this extremely long stream along together with me. To be honest, I didn't expect that I'd take this extremely long to finish the entirety of the Evernight Beat hidden story in one sitting. 5 hours, my god. At least it's not too long. But in any case, thank you all so much for sitting through with me for 5 long hours. I'm really glad to see that I'm glad to see a lot of old and familiar faces along with some new ones to join the stream. I hope to see you all. Don't worry, Aka, I'll stream more in the future. I'll continue streaming PGR. I won't stop streaming it, to be honest. I love this game too much. I'm too heavily invested. I love it so much. wait, I need rigor breakdown. Shut up, Tashi. Yamete yo. Alright, shoot, I almost forgot. Thank you everyone right now in this stream, and everyone's still around. Hope to see you all again in the next stream. The next stream next week is approximately probably sometime Thursday to Saturday. The next stream of the week for next week is somewhere along the lines of maybe Thursday or Friday. Saturday is obviously a guaranteed stream day. But yeah, either Thursday or Friday, yeah. Again, thanks everyone. Have a nice Have a nice evening, day, or afternoon wherever you are. Take care and stay safe as usual. Bye!